But we shall see.
Hey everybody, welcome to Noir Bar, live from the shadiest district in Noir City in the year of our Lord 1942. So come on in, grab a seat, get your drink orders in, and get comfortable for a late night, laid back time of banter, booze, broads, and bullets. And joining me tonight, in the room behind the grandfather clock, are Far and Sam. Far, how are you?
Doing all right, thank you.
Oh, that's nice. That's good.
Yes, yes,
Yeah.
yes,
Yeah.
yes. I'm craving the grave as usual.
Nice. Keep it real.
I am serious when it's like, yeah, I'll use that. I'm going to use that phrase until, you know, forever.
I believed
Fuck
you when
it.
you said that you were going to. I just didn't think that you would do it as often as you have. That's
Yeah, that's how I'm using. I find it. Remember to like and subscribe and crave the grave.
Indeed.
You're welcome.
Have I told you about the incredible amount of success that the incredible amount of success that I've managed to find with whatchamacallit? Do you want to live? And everyone has the one option.
I think I vaguely heard of it, like how it's weirdly
Resurged?
yeah.
Bar. It like around like I don't know, like end of last year, Christmas time, whatever. They were at like 400 or 500 views. Do you want to live? Is it like 1,300 now?
Yo.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's huh.
Why? I don't know. The suggestion,
Well, Christmas is a depressing time of year for some people.
it is for some people. I don't really. The suggestion I'm given is just January is very depressing, and I'm like, oh, God, it would have to be. Holy shit! Listen, you guys aren't supposed to enjoy those. They're my cry for help. Quit stealing my style. You know.
Well, now that everyone's cry for help, Polly.
No, this is mine. All right.
Look, multiple people are allowed to crave the grave, Polly.
Quit
It's
stealing
okay.
my style and come up with your own pithy saying that you want to die. Okay. This is.
No, why? When you've done
why?
the
I
job
like
for me.
yours. Thanks. It's
Yeah, you did the job for me. Fuck it.
God Emperor
By the way, have
Dingle.
you ever looked up?
Thank you very
Never mind.
much for the
Read your
$20.
donation.
Greatly appreciated. Polly, how's it going? I'm craving the grave. Thank you. Here's to another night at the best late night bar in the world. Cheers, everyone. Cheers to you too, sir. Man, one of our most loyal customers, man. No matter how late we are, because Far can't get her shit in order.
Hey,
What? I know I said I
Not
wouldn't
me.
mention it, but you know, I'm not going to lie to this audience.
bullshit. Have you ever looked up the hashtag for Crave the Grave?
Oh God, you didn't start that as a hashtag, did you?
I was thinking about it,
Let me
but
tell, let me tell you something.
people
Chad.
haven't people have actually used that as a hashtag. Not common enough, but like a couple of people have, and it's really weird to see.
See, I do something, and Far thinks it is too far gone, and then I do something else that comes from the same place, and she finds it hilarious and goes and runs with it on X and jokes with her video game audience over on her channel, which you haven't, you should subscribe to. Links in the description below. But you know, this is the same girl who has judged the shit out of me for the same kind of humor.
Well, it all comes back down to that principle, don't it, Polly?
What principle?
Men build houses.
Women move into them. Yeah.
I don't like this accusation.
I mean, okay, chat. Look. Now, you do something that, oops.
Well, not that, preferably.
No.
Well, I mean, to be fair with the Crave the Grave thing, right? You said that to me at a time in my life where I was like, yeah, Crave the Grave. That sounds right. Like if you had said that maybe like when I'm not doing 10-hour days, I might not have latched onto it.
Okay, yeah, that I get.
To be honest,
Mhm.
yeah, like it's a timing thing with that one, honestly. It's a timing thing.
It's when it came along. What do you
Christ.
want me to do? Deny it's awesome?
Oh my god. You're actually showing that.
Yeah.
Fucking Christ.
Well, that's what I mean.
Okay, this one is more specifically because you put Anya in it, which automatically makes me go no, not Anya.
Okay, chat. I want you to stop and think about this. Okay, look,
Anya is
like
too.
the otter swings. Like, and she's not worried that you know she walks into the bar one night, and here I am. But it's that Anya is somehow being dishonored or disrespected in somehow. I just.
Listen for this.
One more time.
Oh my god.
Can
Wait, did
you
name
zoom
the
it out a
file
little?
Twitter ad?
What's that?
Did you name the file Twitter ad?
Yeah, because I was going to put this on Twitter.
Can you zoom it out a little, Polly, so that people can see the caption? I think it just completes the image, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking Christ.
Like, it's not just the zoomed in bit chat. There is a whole scene here. It's
there
Yeah.
absolute.
really is. Here, let me,
It's a masterpiece.
Like, oh my god.
There we go.
there's
Look at it.
There's the whole thing.
Oh, it's brilliant. It's brilliant.
This fucking Christ.
Look at him go. And his little feet are pointing in the right direction
Yes,
as
they
well.
are. Thank you, Far. I just,
Yeah, far
I
help.
fucking hate the fact that I sent you this image. It's like, yeah, look at this. I found this like years ago when the thing first came out, right? It looks a little like jank because obviously someone tried to do it quickly.
right.
And you're, oh yeah, I'll fix that up. Sweet. And then you do this.
Well, that wasn't the original intention. I was feeling a little Crave the gravy, and I had told you that the night before or earlier before, and then when I said, "Oh yeah, I remember you telling me about I like this show, the Anya thing," and then I started working on this, and then you kept saying, "No, don't do it. No, don't do it." Now the reason I show you this, Chaz, because like I wasn't really even going to bring this up. This is just the thing that led me to make. Well, my Cry for Help series of donations, my Cry for Help video editing, Sam, what would you even call them?
Oh, dark humors.
Art pieces?
Yeah. To me, the one
Noir.
the one that I think is the best effort is 3 Days of Night.
Yes.
Yeah, because no, it's not entirely focused on True Detective Season 2, but it's how can I say it? It's got the most amount of different media in it, and it does have a cut from True Detective Season 2 in it, with Velcoro and Berettas talking. You're not a bad man. Yes, I am. Fucking fantastic. And yeah, it relates to the noose thing as well. But, Far, this is what happens when you start, I'm not a well man, and this is what happens when you start trying to borrow my ideas. Shit gets dark fast, okay?
You desecrate Anya. I see.
So, again, okay, chat, I just took it down. Desecrate Anya. The Otter is swinging. He's dead. He's killed himself. He wants the pain to end, and her problem is poor Anya. Is it just me, or are Far's priorities a little wacky?
And this is why 9 in 10.
Oh my god.
It doesn't loop. It's ruined. Yeah, I just set it to loop automatically in VLC player, so I wouldn't have to keep resetting it. I only rendered it out for 21 seconds or something like that. You could have it loop infinitely, I guess. But yeah, anyway.
What's the little plushy toy thingy on the right hand side called?
Chimera?
Is that Chimera?
Yeah.
Anya, ostensibly what? Was she supposed to be like 6 or 7, something like that?
Oh, definitely younger. Definitely fucking younger.
Right.
But she
But
claims
she has-
6, but the reality is it's probably more like 5 or 4.
Oh, right, because she's got like that latent mind reading capability, right?
yeah.
And
Yeah.
Mhm.
He needed a 6-year-old, so she's I'm 6. Totally 6. Don't worry about it.
Hashtag totally 6.
Now, don't get a Kiwi to say that.
Ah.
Well, I wasn't going to. But now you put that
Until you
thought in my
mention
head.
it, right? You're
Oh.
I thought I did. Oh yeah, I did. All right. That's where the otter is swinging. Right. Why did I put him in location 2 of all things? I actually did finish off what I intended to do. Originally, I forgot where I put it, but no, such is the way of things when you. Yeah. Fuck. Oh well. I'll find it and post it later for everyone to laugh at my pain. It's fine. Everyone.
I laugh preemptively, Polly. It's fine.
Yeah. Did you just call it Twitter hat? Yeah.
I just got a DM from Mitchie. She says, Why do I always manage to tune into Noir Bar at bad times? Sorry, Mitch.
Oh. Right. Okay. So, Sam, I didn't ask you. How are you doing? How's things? What's
I am recovering from the attempt on my life. Thank you very much.
You had an attempt on your life?
Yeah, my fucking sandwich for the second time in 2 weeks.
What the fuck happened?
It attempted to choke me to death.
Oh.
Yeah.
You should stop eating sandwiches.
Learn how to eat.
I will not.
Yeah, right? Either stop eating sandwiches or learn how to eat.
I don't think.
What am I supposed to?
I just want to point something out to you here. Okay, here, like bar and chat. Is that my sandwich tried to choke me? This is literally the DM that Sam sent to me. I'm just inhaling some breakfast real quick.
Yeah, that was supposed to be a cigarette.
Oh.
Thank you, man. Thanks for the $10. It says, what's the British term for opium-induced erectile dysfunction? Poppycock. That's good. That's good.
Oh, I am sorry. I had the volume for my donations turned off because I was attempting to get the volumes level. By the way, chat, please feel free to let us know if the mix between myself, Far, and Sam, and the stupid little band that I hire for more money than they deserve are out of whack, of when things louder or quieter than it should be. By all means, let us know. I didn't see that Mentrix had put in a donation because I couldn't hear it. So let's just play it again. Nice timing.
Yeah, right?
Man, I left that loop for a long time. Understandably so, but still. Mentrix, thank you for the $10, you badass you. What's the most expensive haircut you can get? Chemotherapy. That is just at the level of dark humor that I work at, Mentrix. I'm pocketing that. That is really good. I'm going to disturb some people with that. I like it. And I'm a cancer survivor, and it's funny. So I've got the cancer card. Do you? No.
Well, apart from my Twitter.
And Steve Dave, before he went live, actually, all the way back here. There we go. There it is. Steve Dave, thank you for the $1.69. Listen up, Chad. I got a tip off from Big Thomas at the pier. Said you was gonna not do some things. Well, you should be smashing some like things real quick, or the Don might not be too happy. Capiche? He actually wrote capiche. I assume that he meant the Italian fingers. I mean, I did that in front of the microphone. He didn't do the Italian fingers, but is there an Italian fingers emoji? There should be. Anti-Italian sentiment.
No idea.
Yeah, well, in any case, I added it too. Thank you, Steve Dave. You're not wrong. Comprende?
So, thank you, Medtrex, for the $10. What are combat sports in the Paralympics called?
Contact sports in the Paralympics. I don't know.
Martial arts.
I just got a mental image of two guys in wheelchairs beating each other with prosthetic limbs.
Have you ever seen the one video? where it's the guys with like one leg and they're hopping and they're fighting each other.
No.
Yeah, like
No,
they're hitting each other.
fuck.
Like, I have that saved. And it's got like Star Wars epic music playing in the background.
I mean,
That's what I'm thinking of.
I remember the Knight doing that in Monty Python on the Quest for the Holy Grail when he got his leg chopped off and he's still on one leg hopping around saying, oh, it's just a flesh wound, etc. But not in,
Let
real
me see
life.
if I can find it. Yeah, it's just two guys and like they both have one leg and he's trying to knock the what's it called? The not cane.
Walker?
I don't think it's not Walker. It's the crutches. He's got a crutch in one hand, right? And he's trying to knock it out of the other guy's hand. So like, because it's the only thing he's leaning on, right?
Well, yeah.
Yeah, he's like trying to knock it away. Like, oh god, let me see if I can find it. Oh my god. You guys
well,
got a tour? Is it gonna be awkward?
well,
Well, I don't know. I
Wolfhard
thought you were going
does
to pull it
that.
up immediately. I don't know what you're doing.
Well,
with
no,
it.
I'm looking on my computer for the file.
Oh, you're
Well,
terrific.
Wolfhard does that. Polly,
Yes.
how are you?
I'm doing all right. Thank you for asking. Nobody cares. There's a reason I might be swinging in my own bar back and forth. It's just
Found it.
I ask every week and so rarely do. No, I'm doing all right. Vertigo symptoms that abated for months have now reasserted themselves with a vengeance. So that's not been fun.
I bet not.
Yeah, right after the flu. Yay! Whatever. Fuck it. I'm happy to be finally back in this room, though. We haven't been in here for, I don't know, I think long before Christmas, actually. Beginning of December was the last time we were here. Worked hard to
Yeah,
set this
early-
fucking
early
room
December,
up,
I think.
So it's nice that it's back. And yeah. Mario Cami, I asked 3 times a week, and you never respond. Okay, fair enough. I didn't mean you, Chad. You guys are great. Talk about these two.
I ask. By the way,
I
found the
ask
video.
every
It's in my
time!
DMs.
You realize these
Sorry,
things are
Peter.
recorded for posterity, right? We can go back and posterity.
Yes!
We can go back and
Yes.
Yeah, I defy you to.
look for posterity. Yeah, I'm recording them for ass. Like what the?
Yes.
Wouldn't that be posteriority?
Yes, for posterior.
But Polly, if you look into your DMs, you'll find the video.
What video is it you were looking for?
Oh, Far, don't put it in
God,
his
the guy
DMs.
fighting.
Oh man.
Yeah.
All right.
Far, don't put it in his DMs. He'll never see the fucking light of day.
Shut up, Sam. That's radically uncalled for, sir.
Thank you for the 5 bucks, Ron Cobbs. He says, "Did you hear about the bakery fire? The guy's business is now toast."
Oh.
Oh, that's so bad it's good. I like that.
All right. God. Okay.
Oh, just for
go ahead.
oh. I was going to say, guys, we are again using the ultra low latency, and I have had a couple of people ask me about buffering issues and all that kind of thing. If you are experiencing that on desktop, it may well be because you are using a Firefox-based browser, because YouTube is waging a campaign against non-Chromium-based browsers because they can't detect ad blocking as effectively on Firefox-based browsers. So yes, you can drop down to 720p, or use a Chrome-based browser to get around any buffering issues you might have. Just a little bit of a PSA for you there.
Nice. Yeah, and my recommend if you're going to go Chromium, Brave.
100% use Brave.
Yeah.
All the same great ad blocking options without YouTube being able to go, oh, this is a Firefox-based browser, we're going to slow it down.
Right?
Yeah, it does slow it down if you install like ad blockers separately. I did find, but Brave does have an inbuilt ad blocker into it, so it shouldn't be a problem.
Indeed.
All right. I'm down to 144 on mobile. Really?
Oof.
Ooh.
Well,
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh!
Look at
Hell
that.
yeah.
Should I redo that one in HD? I have
should the Pope shit in the woods?
I have the technology, you know. I could redo it now. That was a pain in the ass to get that to look like it did, and it only kind of came out okay. I can do it. I mean, I did go through, man, a week of searching to find the raunchiest trombone, a rusty trombone, if you will.
That's nasty.
I remember it was like I've been using that sexy raunchy trombone for I don't know a little while, and then somebody said, "Hey, look what I found!" And yeah. On occasion, I will get things played where someone will send me a link and go, "I know where this is from," and it's like, "Well, man, you didn't think I played that trumpet myself, did you?" Yes, it's from somewhere. In any case,
He's still learning. He's still learning to play the trumpet. He will play
it
you
is a
something,
plan.
chat.
Ex-Bubba Hotep, you magnificent bastard. Thank you for the $50. Finally able to donate again after transitioning between jobs. Oh, man. I haven't heard anybody say that in a while. That's a well-needed white pill. You switched jobs to better pay. Good for you, man. Holy shit. I wish I could do that. Everything is more expensive eggs, more expensive bacon, you know, inflation of your dollars, et cetera, et cetera.
Crumbly bread.
Good on you, man. Congratulations. That is awesome. And thank you very much for the $50. Sincerely appreciated. That's ex-Bubba Hotep. He's a member of our Golden Otter Club. Like I said,
He's
a magnificent
indeed.
bastard. Rotten Corpse, thank you for the $5. Hopefully picking up some Beretta 25 ACP, a Beretta 25 ACP Bobcat tomorrow. We'll see if the gun shop is willing to haggle for a used gun. Actually, I am curious if they are. Let me know. I have... The only time I've ever seen haggling on a used firearm is when the person was selling something, trading in at the same time. They're selling a couple of deer rifles, maybe a shotgun, that sort of thing, right? An old 1911 and a deer gun, that kind of shit. And then they will say, well, we'll give you like $100 off the price of this handgun. And it's like, wait, you're going to give me $100 for this totally functional Savage in 3006 and this, you know, with a reasonable scope on it and a shotgun, you're going to give me $100 for it? And it's like, yeah, welcome to selling your guns at a gun store, man. They take you to the cleaners. But I am actually really interested. I'm wondering why the Bobcat, man? Is it because that's just what they have and you like 25 ACP? And if so, more power to you, man. But I happen to be a big fan of 32. Really, if you want to go with lower pressure cartridges that don't need a locked breech. Like, yeah, it's 380 for the win because it's as powerful as you can get and still not have to lock the breech. But beneath that, a 32. So the only difference between the Tomcat and the Bobcat, Sam, and that design of Beretta is the whether it's in 25 or 32. 25 is the Bobcat, 32 is the Tomcat. But it is a fantastic little gun. I have wanted one for a while. Far, don't worry, Far. We're gonna get onto your legless warriors in a second, okay? It's fine. I know you've seen this design of gun before. So super unique, really cool Beretta design. It's got the tip-up barrel. See these little fuckers?
Oh yeah.
There's got to be one, and there you go, with the tip-up barrel. See what I mean? Yeah, super cool. I absolutely.
Remind me of the little cap guns you used to be able to get in like what, late 80s, early 90s. You know, when they still made cap guns of metal.
Yeah. Why would it do that? I just increase. I guess it's because it's doing. Sorry, I was thinking out loud. It's like, well, why would reducing the size of the screen make the images bigger? That's what was going on there.
Oh, because they use percentile scaling rather than what do you call it? Absolute.
I went much simpler than that. I just thought, oh, because it's not in. The images are sized relative to the size of the text of the space that's left over, so it's increasing the size of the text. So as you go smaller, the image gets bigger. That was anyway. Look at all the threaded barrel designs, because this gun just says "suppress me, suppress me." Yeah,
It's so small.
But brilliantly, look at the size of that huge trigger guard. Unlike a lot of guns that get smaller and smaller and smaller, they keep the trigger guard getting smaller, smaller, smaller. And eventually, the only one who can hold the thing and get their finger in there would be Far.
Yeah, I was just thinking. If Far did ever need to defend herself, something like this, I think she could pull it off. I think it would be stylish.
Yeah. Ron Corp. That's the best answer you could have possibly given, sir. He already has the 32 and the 22 LR. He wants all three. That's the best answer you could have given, man.
Thank you, Rotten Corpse, for the $5. I can't think of anything, but have some money as well. Well, thank you.
So, interesting little story behind. Oh, there's the 22. Let me just go 25. Okay, we'll do a little gun lore here because Far's told me she wants more gun lore.
Great.
So I was like, okay, if you insist. So everybody knows James Bond's gun is what? What's the wall?
If you hadn't asked me, I'd be able to tell you.
I actually know what you mean, so I'm not going to bust your balls about it. I know what you're saying. It's you know the person's name until you see a photo of them, and you're like,
right, and someone asks you.
Yeah, it's there. Peter
I've had that with the word virtue signaling.
What?
Just with what the word virtue signaling. I've had that happen.
Okay.
Way too many times recently.
Huh?
What happened?
Like you try to think of the thing, but you can't think of the thing, right?
For
some reason, virtue signaling keeps being the thing for me. I don't know why.
Oh, fair enough.
That's my specific thing.
I stopped saying virtue signal. I hadn't thought about that word in a while. When I need to use that around in IRL, I say vanity morals now. Because it doesn't have the same association. We say virtue signal. It's like, oh, you've been following a bunch of right-wing MAGA people online or whatever, right? And it's like, I don't need to hear that. I'm trying to insult you, and I don't need to hear your, because you really are virtue signaling. So it's like, do your vanity morals really have a place here? It's the in any case,
it works.
Yeah.
Sorry for derailing that.
No, not
good.
at all.
Well, good.
Yeah, you derailed something on Noir Bar. How dare you not stay on topic?
How fucking dare I?
I think I keep leaning into the optics over substance.
Yeah.
When it comes to virtue signaling. Oh, you're just all optics over substance. Or optics over policy when it comes to politics specifically. Yeah. Yeah, as no doubt chat has been screaming at us now. It says Walther PPK.
Yeah, absolutely. I just noticed Sam is peeking out. Sorry about that.
Am I?
Sorry. Yeah, but he didn't adjustimate or keep a good eye on it. So I think I might be a little bit low anyway. But yeah, I did see that happening while we were all talking there. You have Peter and Demon Man 57 and Gokado. Yeah, the Walther PPK is Bond's gun, as everyone knows. But it actually wasn't in Dr. No, if we're going off of movie Bond anyway. This was his gun, a Beretta in 25. And he, in the first scene in Dr. No, he walks into M's office in London, and the armorer for MI6 comes in, or for the 00 service or whatever. They never really specialize where he's from or locate where he's from, but I'm assuming an MI6 armorer. And he says, Bond, here's the new gun. And he explains the Walther PPK to him. And And he's like, but I love my little Beretta so much, is Bond's response. Like, I'm used to it. I can rely on it. And Bond does have a point. You can chamber a gun without having to rack the slide, which is a nice feature if you're trying to be relatively quiet, which Bond is. And I'm assuming it's a threaded barrel. So, I mean, it has its little things, but, you know, it is the difference between 25 and 32 in terms of what my dad would call an under-the-table gun. You know, up close and personal, point blank range kind of gun. Yeah, you need everything you can get because it's an anemic cartridge to begin with. Not insulting it. I am a fan, you know, just saying. Aim well and shoot many because, you know, there you go.
Yeah.
So he insists that, you know, Bond, you have to try it. And he's like, I don't know. I often wonder, is this supposed to be a German thing? Because Bond's, you know, English or well, Scottish technically, but, you know, English, British, Secret Service. It's like, I don't want a German gun. And the armorer says to him, the American CIA swears by them, which I don't think was any statement of credibility for Bond. Dude, it hit, and this line that I don't actually get, he says, it hits like a brick through a plate glass window. What the hell's that supposed to mean? I mean, I know what it's supposed to mean, but what the hell kind of comparison is that ballistically? A brick through a plate glass window. In any case,
yeah, it doesn't exactly scream subtlety, does it?
No. And Bond's like, he gives them the gun in the box it's shipped in, like the little wooden box that the gun comes in. Pulls it out, puts a magazine in it, describes it, the armor, and then puts it back in the box and says, here you go, Commander Bond. And he's like, thank you. Bond sets his gun down on M's desk and then picks up the Walther box and puts it over top of his Beretta and picks them both up to walk out. He wants to leave with his Beretta because he ain't using that fucking Walther. And he turns around on his way out and not looking up from his desk says, Commander Bond, yeah, leave the Beretta. So, I mean, that's actually pretty cool, Ron Corpse. You're going to have the original Bond gun there. I want one. But, you know, I want a lot of things. What are you going to do? Mentrix, thank you for the $5. Ever think how skeletons in games know your location despite having no eyes or ears? The skeleton inside of you is communicating with them skelepathically. It wants to be free. That's weird. And by that I mean you.
Telepathically.
Skeletons in games are not alive, as it were. They don't have wants and desires. They're just constructs. They're like bone golems, basically. It's the masters that know where you are, because they have access to the detect life spell.
They're like bone golems.
God, that just got way nerdier than it needed to be, Sam.
Bone golems.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, one other quick thing that I wanted to add on. A feature that I think is really nice about the Beretta. See where the magazine release is on the back of the grip there on the heel of it? It doesn't have the European mag release, the little heel clip on the bottom of the magazine down here, which is just a pain in the ass.
You think?
Asks the European.
Polly using a European gun. Overcome with European existential ennui.
I'm just saying. It's, you know. Mag release. That just shows a bunch of Euro guns. What the hell is... Oh. Look, I'm a Sig Sauer fan. It doesn't mean everything Sig did was good.
No, it doesn't.
I mean, there's the difference between a fan and a fanboy. This is not good. It's just not good. Yeah, ew. Yeah, exactly. Explode. If it didn't have the hammer in the back, one could argue that is an extremely smooth drawing pistol. Try catching that up on your clothing. I don't know. I'm trying to find something positive to say. I don't know.
It's just a little ugly, really, isn't it?
My dick is shrinking just looking at these.
Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. It's oh.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't think Glock makes especially good looking guns, but they look better than that.
Why did the idiotic heel magazine release thing become a thing? That's a good question. That's what some people magazine heel, grip heel, European style, because it was quite common on a bunch of different Euro guns. Yeah, I don't know. And that's where it is on the...
Because you're not supposed to drop your mag.
See, Far, why would you have a button that you push to make the thing happen when you can have a stupid tiny clip that's hard to push on, and you have to readjust your grip on the gun and change the angle from, speed loading the European way?
Okay.
Anyway. Don't make Far come out of nowhere and start laying out. Oh.
One of these days, Polly, Far is just going to hit us with just all kinds of just gun knowledge that she's been keeping locked away.
I mean, I found
one of these days, man.
I can assure you that's not going to happen.
That's what someone that was going to do what I just described would say.
Look at this, guys.
No.
That's just awesome. A 1977 original 220 SIG. It's so old school. It's got the European mag release. I mean, notice what's missing? The side grip mag release button right there. It's not there. It's got the stupid heel release. But that's a 45 ACP 1977 SIG. That is awesomely old school.
Look how chunky it is.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to get whipped with it.
Amazingly
I really
so.
would not want to get whipped with it.
That is way cool, man. I always look at the those are the guns that still have West Germany printed on the side. For me, they are the quintessential Cold War gun, which doesn't make any sense, but I don't care. It's my own headcanon, okay?
Cold War gun. Cold War gun.
What?
There's an irony there that's appreciable.
What?
Well, the whole premise of a Cold War being one where weapons are not discharged, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Cold War gun. Cold War gun.
You have it so in case you need it.
Yeah.
Sure. It's the logic of atomic weapons. Better to have them, not need them, than need them and not have them.
In case the Soviets get any ideas.
Yeah. Well, the reason why is West Germany, because West Germany doesn't exist anymore. East Germany is where the commies are at. And it's a Swiss gun. It's a gun of Swiss design being manufactured by a German company a stone's throw from the Berlin Wall. We're on the other side of it, where the commies are at. And it's in 45, a quintessentially American caliber. Well, yeah, it's a Cold War gun.
When you think about it now, West Germany is where the commies are at.
You make us so out of this.
Laugh at that.
But not to get political.
No, not at all.
So Far.
Yes.
Do you mind if I show people your most recent purchase?
No, go ahead.
All right, I will. Now, chat, you may recall this wonderful thing. The world's greatest ladle.
Oh, isn't it spectacular?
If you want to terrorize your soup,
Yeah.
Yeah, I do. You should know its fucking place.
Yeah, I'm trying to convince my mum about these ladles. She's currently in the mindset of, yeah, but I don't really need more ladles. But mum, Loch Ness monster.
Yeah, right? I mean, and
Look at it.
see, Dr.
Like,
Clusterfuck
I'm trying to
gets it.
convince her.
By the way, hey, Dr. Clusterfuck. I mean, as soon as I was shown these things, I thought that is just the most awesome thing ever. I can never remember it. It's it's my second favorite dinosaur.
Plesiosaur.
Yes, the plesiosaur. They're great. Loch Ness monster, basically. It's they got these tiny little heads, these long necks, and these flippers, and they swim around, and they're awesome. I'm a fan. They got that. Absolutely,
it's in the name, really, isn't it? You know, plesiosaur. It'll please you.
I thought you were going to explain the Latin, not drop a
The
dud.
audience
Not
doesn't
that.
want me to do that, Polly.
Oh,
Besides, I think it might be Greek.
can you get a link? You want to buy one for your mom? That's awesome. Yeah, I mean, what mother wouldn't want one of these? Best
Well,
bet.
apparently
Just looking
my
at
mom. Like, she wants it, but like she's just, I need to push her. I need to push her like over the edge. You're like, yeah, I'm gonna get it.
your best bet, honestly, Expo Hotep, is to look up Loch Ness Monster Ladle, because you can just, like, looking along the top here, you can
Oh,
see
there's so many.
you can see the variance in prices, right? So find the one that's cheapest. Simply looking up Nessie or Loch Ness Monster Ladle will get you there. And there is more than I discovered another one. Okay, we were looking at the Nessie family set here,
Yes.
and one is the big. Hold on, it's over here and here. One is the strainer, scooper strainer, and then the middle one is your ladle. And then we couldn't figure out what the one on the inside was, the tiny little guy. So, and then Far realized, it's a T-ball.
No, Sam. I think Sam actually realized what it was.
Was it?
Then, like, yeah. Then as soon as he like said it, I was like, oh yeah, no, yeah, it is.
Double Fruit Zero. Oh,
Wow.
God.
I just
It
agree.
gets cuter. Yeah.
It really does. Well, I can't remember fast, so I shan't take credit.
Well, I'm pretty sure it wasn't me that realized it. I'm pretty fucking sure it wasn't, because I'm just going, yeah, what is that? What
It was
is
probably chat. It was probably chat, and then I just read that out.
that? Maybe.
I found that out, Polly.
Maybe.
Good. I'm glad you found it. That's, there's, look. A different one.
There's so many more.
Yeah.
That's the clause.
Pasta fork? Yeah, okay. Yeah. That's just fantastic. I love these things. So the Far said she was going to go ahead and purchase it, and she did. Because
Live. I did say
yeah,
live
boom.
on stream. Like, yeah,
there
there it is.
There's that
it arrived. It arrived yesterday.
There's Far's little Loch Ness Monster T-ball, and there it is, terrorizing her tea.
Yeah, twice. This yeah, on 2 occasions.
Look at those remarkably clean teacups.
Right? And remarkably clean tabletop. What is going on over there, Far? Are you fastidious like that?
Well, no, that is literally just the section that is not covered in just everything.
Oh, you got one of those sections on your desk too, huh?
Yeah. Like, if you look at the rest of the table, it's just like, oh, Jesus Christ, where's your free real estate? You know, it's like, it's been so long since I've actually had that.
Called the Nessie Ladle. Yeah. Like, they go in a... I saw one place they were labeled... I think they were purchased en masse from like Wish.com or something like that and poorly repackaged, so they were under another name, but who cares as long as it's the same general injection molded and will not melt in your soup. Yeah.
Yes.
There you go.
Mhm.
So there's I
But,
love that Far has
yeah.
the 8-bit
Yeah,
number
I
one
got it.
trophy cup with a Loch Ness Monster terrorizing her
yeah.
tea.
Yeah, oh, if you turn it to the other side of the cup, it says, world's best final boss. That cup is fucking massive, by the way. Like, that is probably one of the biggest mugs in the house.
Is it the size of the mug that the therapist had in Born into Mafia?
Close to it. Fucking close
Really?
to it, honestly.
Okay.
I can crush up like those packaged ramen things, right? I can crush up one of those and put it in there. And it's not really that much of a problem.
Oh. Like one of the rectangles.
No, the round ones.
Round
Yeah,
ramens.
they do. Yeah, they do
Yeah.
round ramens now. It
They
distressed
do
me
round
too.
ramens. But yeah, like just break it up and you put it in there. Like it's a little bit of a bit of a
Where do
mess to, you know, squash it in there at first, but it fucking works. It
Where do
fucking
we
works.
Where do we put the round ramen? That's right, in the square hole.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Like,
It's
so
wrong,
yeah,
isn't
I
it,
use
Bob?
that mug for
It-
ramen.
What? This looks like something Zelthor would come up with to disconcert the people in voice chat.
Right?
No, that's real. That's real.
No, he'd do
Some
he'd
ramen
do
actually
triangles.
goes like
He'd do triangles just to mess with you.
that. Yeah, you had this
Hey,
triangular
Drunkle, how's it going?
ramen.
Hello, Drunkle.
Yeah, and hello, Drunkle. But how about a hexagon ramen? Would that,
Well,
that
isn't-
fuck with you?
That's
Sorry,
just
I'm
a bunch of
staring at the
triangles.
ramen eggs.
Mm,
I love me a good ramen egg, man.
I kind of want some ramen with egg now.
Yeah.
But yeah, I that mug is just fucking massive. Though. That's the point. That was the point I'm trying to get across, right? So that's a lot of tea, and it's a lot of space for Nessie to swim around in.
What if you served your ramen soup with the Nessie ladle?
Oh,
Because you wouldn't
now
want to eat it
that's
raw.
thinking with your head. well, why wouldn't I want to eat the ramen raw?
Now I'm just staring at ramen.
No. No, far. You wouldn't want to eat it raw.
Oh my god.
Ooh, yeah, what the hell?
That's a product
Fucking
tagline there.
boo.
Fuck you.
What's wrong with you?
I'll tell you what's wrong with me. I don't have a Nessie ladle.
Well, you
Yeah,
can fix
that's something
that,
that's
Sam.
wrong with my whole kitchen. What's your point? We should all,
Right?
I want to be.
I want the
So
pasta
fund
forks.
the Nessie
Yeah.
ladle fund today. Come on, guys.
I want the core Nessie family, but then the extended one as well with the forks.
Oh, you want the DLC?
Yeah.
You want Nessie TLC?
Yeah, I want these lined up along my kitchen so when people come over, they're like, what the hell?
So that they
Now,
can.
the one thing I do want to say about the tea diffuser though is it has the same issue that a lot of tea diffusers have that I've used.
Mhm.
Just random little tiny itty bitty leaves, just kind of spill out of it still, which is like annoying, but not the biggest deal. But just saying, yeah, that's a thing. Still, it's that's a thing with a lot of these things, right? That's my one complaint. That is my one complaint about the Nessie tea diffuser.
The only
Honestly, and that's the only one I have.
Well, how much space is there in there if you really want to like overload it? Like if you want like a seriously peppermint tea?
Oh, you could probably actually compact it pretty damn well. Although, I think it really depends how much you're wanting to shove in there. Like I have like an actual teaspoon as well, so I usually just use like that as a measurement. And the current one I have here is just one of those, and that was fine.
You should always roll your tea leaves into a quid, Polly. Always.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm very close to having like, that's why I kind of need the Nessie set, because I have the lobster claw oven mitts. They're delightful. They're shaped like little lobster claws, and so you could just, snap, snap, snap. Like it's great.
But I mean, you have to as well, right?
Mm-hmm. I've got barbecue
And you-
tongs
It's
that
like
are like
obligation, right?
comically long. Where you can go click, click, click. You got to make sure your barbecue tongs work before you operate them, right? Everyone knows that.
This is
Yeah.
what I mean
It-
when I say Polly is a creature of whimsy.
They're so long, I can't fit them in my utensil drawer. They have to go under the counter. I don't know. They've got to be, I was thinking maybe about 3.5 feet.
Jesus Christ!
You should see the
You can
size.
sharpen them.
You should see the size of the spring on them because they got a return pressure spring up at the hinge point, right? You should see how
Right.
big that spring is just to get them to actuate. Like it's fantastic. I'm a big
Holy
fan.
shit.
You don't have to be anywhere near the barbecue. You could be flipping wings, like sitting down in your lawn chair from like a good few feet away. It's awesome. Never gonna get smoke in your eye that way.
See, now that is an appropriately designed dad tong.
Once I get the Nessie family, including the extended DLC content, and I finally get my hand on that Thor's Hammer Mjolnir meat tenderizer, I'll have the useful kitchen idiocy pack.
Mm-hmm. And then you need a bread knife that looks like a sword.
I do have a letter opener that is a little katana with its own little scabbard and everything.
Yeah?
Yeah. Somebody gave it to me as a gift, and I
You
was
know-
like, this is awesome.
You know what? You know what? Somewhere in this house, I too have a letter opener that's just a sword. Doesn't have a scabbard though. No idea why I even have that. I don't even use it. I don't even know where it is.
And yes, in case you're wondering,
yeah,
I
but-
do. Yeah, like when I get it out, of course.
Yeah, you have to,
Yeah.
right?
And it's unreasonably sharp. Like a letter opener doesn't need to be sharp. It just needs to come to an edge. That thing is ridiculously sharp. You could use it as a hobby knife, and that's what makes it awesome. Right? If you were to, it's stupidly detailed. I don't even know where the person got it who gave it to me. The handle is wrapped like with an actual wrap, meaning if you cut it, it would like all unravel, which is just super cool.
I need you to go down to the mailbox and bring me all the letters from over the course of the last week, and don't forget to bring the desktop katana back with you. Okay, bye.
Uh-huh. It would happen, and it would be awesome. I just let me see. You out and close that and close that and close that. These are multiplying here. Out of control. What did I want to go and talk
The legless
about?
fight.
What's that?
Legless fight.
Oh, right. Fuck, I totally forgot about the legless fight. Right. Damn. Fucking
Leave the
rotten-
elves out of this.
Well, rotten corpse distracting me with guns. You knew what was going to happen. All right. Legless fight. Legolas. Come on, Sam.
What? I already did a thing. You leave the elves out of this.
All right.
What do your elven eyes see?
What?
Yeah.
I'm going to stabilize this. This deserves to be in high def. Fucker, what are you doing?
That's what
Right?
the crutches. That's what the
Yeah,
crutches
yeah.
are for.
Watch him go. Fucking watch him go. And then you know, argument continues, right? It just tosses it away.
Look, oh,
He
shit.
just fucking tosses it away. He's fisticuffs.
Oh, shit. Is he trying to stump him? He is trying.
Yeah.
Holy shit, Far. Well, all right. I mean, I always knew I would end my channel, but I didn't think it was going to be over laughing at human oddities, but okay.
Come on, like that is funny. That is
guys.
fucking funny. And you know it.
Two guys got legless in a bar.
Oh man. Oh fucking Christ. Yeah. I don't even remember where I got that. I think I got it from Zelthor probably.
That sounds about right, yeah.
Probably.
Like years and years back. Fucking Christ.
What was the thing that I wanted to talk about? Let's these articles that Far sent right away. Really? Okay, that's interesting. Let's find out. Up on screen, King Penguin turns up on Kurong Beach.
Yeah, Kurong, probably. I'm not South Australian. I don't fucking know.
Yeah. King Penguin
We're not
turns
South
up in
Australian,
Kurong
I'm West
Beach in
Australian.
southern Australia. Thousands of kilometres from
Oh.
its Antarctic home. They're so cute. It's
Yeah.
a group of bird watchers. I mean, I guess technically.
Oh, I mean, it is a bird.
Of a sort.
It's just, you know, it doesn't fly. So it's on brand for Australian birds, right?
I was about to say, how many birds does Australia have that can't fly?
Actually, not that many. I think most of the birds actually do fucking fly. Just
Any
usually
bird
know
can
a
fly
lot more
if
about
you kick
the
it hard
birds.
enough.
Oh, hell yeah. Welcome to Australia, mate.
Fuck. Jeff, thank you for the $3 and the, what, really? And the Weibo legs. My chats aren't showing, question mark. But anyway, a man in 1991 left his job in the pursuit of the Loch Ness Monster. I hope he finds it, because he just left the job market to pursue his dream. What a mad lad. Yeah. Or I think, do you remember hearing about this guy that left his solid career to go
No.
hunt for the Loch Ness Monster? Yeah, we were watching,
No,
there was an anthology documentary we were watching about weird people that was in there. Or he was in there.
Huh. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, like, if we'd seen something like that, right? And I've just forgotten it. But, no, I'm not recalling it right now.
Do you remember the astronomy book that you had on the guy that was like being
Oh,
mindful about
yeah.
stargazing? And it turns out that he is actually a fully accomplished physicist that just astrophysicist that just did a career pivot.
Yeah, it turned into a monk. Yeah, that guy.
And that's what started the whole thing onto Inaccessible Island eventually.
Yeah.
Right. That's how that whole fucking thing started. Because he ended up
Yeah,
on
'cause he-
St. Helena.
Yeah, so we started looking around St. Helena, right? And then we found, like, all the weird little islands around it. Where it's like, hey, do people actually live here?
Yeah. Look, we should revisit that.
Yeah, right.
Because somebody who's the
What-
governor of...
How's our summer getaway house going on Inaccessible Island? How's that coming along?
We need to find
Well-
some better photography to be able to find the perfect... It hasn't started construction yet, is the short version of the story far. I've got the lumber. I went pressure-treated
Well,
pine.
At least you have the lumber.
hmm
Sweet.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah.
It should have to
We keep-
deal with, saltwater storms, am I right? Like,
Mhm.
middle of the Atlantic and all. And it's anyway.
Yeah,
I haven't started...
we keep trying to sending.
Sorry, Sam, go ahead.
As I was going to say, we keep trying to send the workmen there far, but for some reason they just can't seem to get to the job on time.
Well, I guess the name is Inaccessible Island, so...
Was that a crack at me or the location of the island?
The location of the island, Polly.
Okay. I'm
If
choosing
it was a
to
crack
bel-
at you,
I'm choosing
I
to
would
believe
address you if it was a crack at you.
Yeah, Sam's never done a side swipe. That's never.
Oh, never. I am direct in my admonishments, good sir.
All right. A group of bird watchers have been amazed by a surprise sighting of a king penguin on a beach in Korong area of South Australia. King penguins are normally only live in Antarctica and on subantarctic islands, like Tasmania. But a group of friends...
Sure.
What?
What?
You're so far down there. If anything convinced me that Australia was actually fictional, it was your oddly equatorial mean heat. Like, it doesn't get that much hotter, doesn't get that much colder. There isn't that much variance. It's almost equatorial in its temperature. Yet, you are nowhere near the fucking equator.
It does change a bit, though. The temperature.
Not like normal places.
I'm pretty sure it's not 40 degrees Celsius in winter.
Don't. All right.
Just putting that out there.
Just putting that
Like, that's
out
a
there.
pretty big fucking change.
President Jeff Campbell.
The heat might not be mean, but far sure is.
The other group was doing a survey of bird numbers when the penguin came up to its vehicle. You guys were bird watchers and the bird just walked up to your vehicle?
It must be very good.
Right? We don't find the birds find us. That's what makes us awesome. We were up high on the beach, we stopped, and it came walking towards us. Then, it did some displays towards us, and then did a really strange braying calls, putting its head back and then bowing to us, and then it came really, really close to us. We didn't go towards it, it came towards us. Mr. Campbell then pulled out his shotgun and put a hole through it. Nice. I wonder what penguin tastes like. I'm imagining salty and briny.
You know, the
Like a
most
cross between
unrealistic
salmon
part
and
about this, Polly, is someone in South Australia having a gun.
Hey, look at it waddle.
He just walks up to the dude, he's like, "Have you got change for a 50, mate? I'm a bit lost."
Wait, mate, you got $1? You got $1?
Oh, bloody hell, I knew I should have listened to the wife when she told me to stop and ask the directions. What the fuck's all this?
What is this I'm walking on? Feels so crunchy.
Oh man,
This
yeah.
isn't snow.
I'd go for a proper broil with that. It would baste itself with all that delicious fat. Mm. It was
But,
a young bird.
funny
Ooh,
thing
they're
is-
tender. Okay,
Christ.
it came
There was
from
a follow-up.
what? It came from sub-Antarctic island of Herald Island or Macquarie Island, and has landed here. So it's probably never encountered a human before, and didn't know that humans could be dangerous. But it found out after you put a hole through it, right? I walked
Oh,
up to
no,
the
it's
beach while I
dead.
was fishing and just stayed a couple of hours until I left. So it was waiting for you to catch the fish for it, so it didn't have to go, man. It wasn't trying to be friendly. It was trying to be lazy.
See, what people don't realize is that penguins are actually organized, and they're probing our nations for holes in our defense, and they're going to attempt to take over.
So birds not real? These are Chinese surveillance drones?
Oh no, these aren't Chinese. No, these are Siberian.
No, they're penguins.
What?
What?
You two
They're
need to-
It's the
Siberian.
penguins taking over.
Yeah,
Okay.
they have Antarctic bases because they're already used to, operating in cold conditions because Siberia.
Point is, there is a follow-up to this. There is a follow-up.
Dogs pose risk?
There was another one I sent.
Oh, they're
No.
Yeah, like even chat's got it right. Damn commie penguins. Yeah, absolutely.
This one?
No, not that one. There was another one I sent today. That
Okay. Must have missed.
yeah.
It's fine. It's fine. Talk amongst yourself.
But yeah, I was a
Oh.
bit surprised when I saw it. I'm like, oh, okay.
See, they say that they don't have the
Confused.
R when she saw it. I'm not mocking. I'm just
What?
saying you do it. It's
What are you talking about?
nothing.
I saw it.
Right. That's what you said. Sure.
Like when birds soar through the air. Is that right?
See,
Oh,
there's
excuse
Oatsan. She saw it. This is
I
I know you're not going to believe me, and it's fine. It's like that you believe that you say no with one syllable. It's a fiction you live by. I get it. I'm just saying.
I'm trying to work out who's gaslighting who now. I'm just lost in France, yeah.
It's okay. Everyone is.
Uh-huh.
The for some reason with English and Australian accents and the like. Okay, I was looking up because Picard does it all the time when I watch a lot of Star Trek, and he will get to when there's a word that's in the middle of a sentence. Like these are the factors that have to make it happen. The word has to be in the middle of a sentence. The word has to end in a vowel, and it's either an A or an O, but most commonly an A. And I forget what happens when the next word also starts with a vowel. The A will become an R. So you will hear Picard say, if we can't find what we're looking for, Mr. Dater should put us back on course.
Oh, clipping the vowel. Yeah.
And you know, I saw it, because it begins with a vowel, and then S-A-W, saw, like it's still the A sound, and so it becomes an R sound. I'm not.
We
It's just, when I point it out, people are like, "No, I don't do that," and I feel gaslit. I'm not mocking it. It's an interesting function of how the language works. It's curious.
You know, I don't like this deconstruction of my accent that's happening here.
No one's making fun of you. Like I said, I don't think it's mockable. I think it's just an interesting function of the way the accent works.
Polly, you don't think it's mockable, and yet I've had multiple people, including Platy's brother, continuously go "no" to me. Yeah, no, it's fucking mockable.
Oh, the 4-syllable "no's" hilarious, Far. Like, yeah, that's mockable. It's the thing I'm talking about right now. That's not mockable. When the A's become R's.
vowel clipping's fine.
Yeah.
So we in French we have a structure for it. If there's a we insert a T. If you wanted to ask the question, you know, does one have? Right? You did. So it's A-T-O-N. Attends. As opposed to on a, we have, or one has.
Huh.
Because there is no clipping of vowels in French, ordinarily. So we have to insert a letter, so that people know. You're not alone, Phil.
Metrix, thanks for the $5. Gaslighting isn't a thing. You're just making it up.
That's crazy.
Oh, fuck me, man. Oh, I didn't see that Eve was in here. Hey, Eve, how's it going? Wait, if you don't have an R, how do you call people retarded in Australia?
They don't. They elect them.
They call them Mr. Prime Minister.
Yeah, we call him Tony Abbott.
Is that who your current
Don't worry about
Prime
it.
Minister is?
No. No, he's just the one that literally ate the onion.
Oh, he's the onion eater. Okay.
Yeah, he's onion eater.
Yeah, I know who that is, and I even know what he looks like from the onion eating video.
Yeah. Yeah. Which will always be fucking hilarious.
Okay, you know what? After years of thinking about it, at least it was a small, sweet red onion. It wasn't a...
It wasn't... No, it wasn't a red onion. It was a brown onion.
Okay, that's the... Okay, I know what you mean. That's the kind I meant. Like the brown onion, sure. Yeah, that fits the description better than red onion. I think red onions are the ones that are
red
purplish,
onions
right?
are a thing. Yeah, but... Yeah, they're purple. They're fucking purple, and I hate them too.
No,
They're always raw.
No.
I don't like raw onion.
No. If you cook them, they won't be.
Yeah, but no one ever cooks them. No one ever fucking cooks red onion.
Put them in your little Nessie ladle, and yeah.
I mean, Far, were you convinced me? They're all disgusting. I'm...
Well, yeah, I know you're feeling an onion, but I'm just saying that's how I feel about red onion.
I remember this one recipe. So we're doing this thing where like everybody come and cook on campus, and it reminded me of that because somebody says I put onions, devil fruits together. I cooked them in a chili. Okay, so I'm making chili and I want to put onions in it, but I don't want to kill myself with heartburn, and I didn't want any. So blah blah blah. Somebody comes by and I brought my garlic press, and I'm pressing onion through it to make sure that there is I'm pureeing onion basically with a garlic press. Do you have any idea the mockery I put up with?
What? Why?
You'd have to ask people that were there, but they thought this was the craziest thing that they had ever seen. You realize that's a garlic press, right? And I'm like, yeah, I used it to press the garlic, but I was done with that in like 3 cloves.
Fucking wankers, Polly. Wankers. That's what that is.
I've never heard of that, but that's kind of genius, honestly.
It's a garlic press. Yeah. And you've never grated carrot with a cheese grater before, asshole.
I've never thought of that example. That's a really good example.
You know what I mean? Oh yeah, so you only ever
you've never used a butter knife to cut meat.
Right. Or to spread jam as opposed to a jam spoon. You fucking prick.
No, No, okay. So, you don't want to kill yourself with heartburn, but you're making chili. Okay, I hear you. But hot pepper or any other thing that's in chili doesn't give me heartburn. But onions in a big, big way do. If I want to be laid out in pain, feeling like there's a plasma storm in my chest, yeah, eat an onion ring. That'll do it. And it's been an ongoing battle with my mom and her nefarious deception. Trying to sneak onions into my food for years. It's like, Mom, what do you get about
which I still think is a little fucked up. Honestly, it's like you know your kid doesn't like this thing. Why do you keep trying to make him like this thing? By sneaking it in. It's not going to happen.
Whoever liked something after they were lied to about it?
Right?
I mean, the other day, here's the joke. Okay, so the other day, Drunk will make stew, and he has rabbit, so he makes rabbit stew. Cool. I've had rabbit stew. I actually really like it. It's good. There's a lot of people out there that wouldn't want to eat rabbit, though. Either because it's wild game, or I can't eat the cute bunny. Okay, you're not going to convince somebody that small game is good after they've been eating the stew. They're going to think it's beef, because that's very, very common, at least in America, beef stew. You know, that's going to be the most common stew. And then all of a sudden to say, how do you like it? 10 minutes into them eating it when they're halfway through their bowl. And they're like, oh, this is really good. It's delicious. Ha, it was made with bunny. Like, that woman will hate you now.
Oddly specific, Polly.
Or your friends that are all guys will hate you now. Whatever. I'm just saying.
Your friend will hate you. This individual will not like you.
Right.
They will hold a grudge.
I think it's a fair rule of thumb to say that food and deception don't go together.
I mean, I do want to apply a certain caveat there. There are people in the world like my sister, okay, who'll go, you know, you'll have to make them something, prep them some food. Well, I was gonna make this. Do you want some? Oh, no thanks. I don't like X. Oh, what's wrong with it? Well, I just don't like it. Oh, what? Have you had it before? No, I just don't like it. How do you know you don't fucking like it? I'm asking, what about it you don't like, and you can't tell me, and you've also never had it. So, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Just don't like the thought of it, I guess.
You'd be surprised, because the onions are common, and I'm willing to accept that. A hell of a lot of people love onions. Of course they do. I'm not.
I like onions.
Yeah, I'm not a moron. I get it. Most people do like onions. I'm the oddball. That's fine. It's so you know. But the amount of times I've been like over at people's places or whatever, and some dish will be served or whatever.
And they just don't tell you.
I'll ask. I mean, I'll say like, I'm sorry, can I ask, does this have onions in it? And they'll say, yes, it does. And I'll go, oh, okay. I'll eat. There's plenty of dishes. I will eat around it. I just won't have that, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I didn't call ahead. I didn't do a vegan. There you go. I didn't call ahead of time and say, make sure you've got some onion-free dishes for me for the onion phobic or whatever the fuck. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, like this. It's an easy fix. If you don't like the thing, you just don't eat it.
Don't eat
just
the
go,
thing.
yeah, does it have thing in it? Oh, okay. I won't eat it then.
But the amount of stories that I can
people
tell
with
you,
allergies have been doing this for years.
People that lean into me on it, though, it's like, you don't like onions? You should eat it. You know, I was raised to eat what was ever put in front of me.
Oh, fuck off.
Yeah, I've heard that one a whole bunch. It's rude to not eat what is put in front of you. It's like, you make it sound like I'm impressing my desires upon you. I'm just going to refrain from eating thing, and I didn't complain about it. What do you want from me more than that? I want you to shut up, forget about the fucking painful run through with a fucking rapier heartburn you're looking forward to, and eat the thing. No. People are weird about their onions, man. If they like them, they think everyone should.
I mean, I think it's a shame you don't like them, but at the same time, it's like, well, it's kind of a shame that we both cannot eat coriander without it tasting like soap. It's like, it's that similar thing of like, well, it's just a thing.
Oh, see, I
It's not going to
don't hold that
change.
against you. I don't hold that against you. You know, it's just inferior genetics. It's just a thing. You know, it's fine.
You know the funny thing about that though? Both my
What's that?
parents can eat coriander and they're fine. They
I
don't have the
skipped a
soap gene.
generation.
The soap
Yeah,
gene.
they don't have the soap gene.
Yeah.
Well, it
yeah,
is
the
a
soap
gene. It actually is a fucking
Yeah.
genetic thing.
Yeah, so it's a widow peak and an ability to roll your tongue, I'm told. So, I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm going to put a crazy amount of stock in it. But speaking of things that are delicious, second king penguin sighted in South Australia, 25.
Hey.
Masterful link.
Follow-up.
Sighted in South Australia, 25 kilometers away from nearest colony. In short,
Yeah, so a second one turned up.
Didn't realize they wore anoraks.
Yeah. That's a great blaze yellow jacket you got there, King Penguin.
Where'd you get it?
A scientist
Where do I
says
get
it's
that
mounting
$50?
time for king penguins and the bird to be looking for shore-based refuge for 3 weeks. This is the second sighting of king penguins in Australia in 2 weeks and could be the same bird. Looks like he's lost some weight.
Yeah, right?
It's just because he's stretched out.
You think so?
Yeah.
Yeah,
You-
to be fair,
you-
yeah,
you
they
wait till
have
he-
weirdly long necks.
Wait till he smushes himself back down.
I don't know.
Yeah, penguins are weird, man.
Yeah, they are. I don't think it's the
Yeah,
same
like, when you
penguin.
actually
He doesn't
look
have a
at their
hole in his
anatomy-
chest. Just saying. All right, that's enough of the penguin news.
We'll keep you up to date on penguin news, guys. Don't worry. If there's a third one, I'm on it.
What happens to the penguin? Find out on the flipper side.
Ah.
Oh.
Wop, wop, wop.
What the hell? Talk amongst yourselves. I'm looking for
What
something.
are you trying to do? Oh, okay. Okay.
Well, thank you to stay out of my
not-
privacy far.
Well, I wasn't going to barge in. Do I need to barge in? Is that what needs to happen? Is this a cry for help?
No. What? Why is everyone always threatening me with wellness checks?
Maybe
Polly,
it's
what
because
do you
you
keep
post
doing?
videos.
What do you keep doing that seems to require wellness checks, Polly?
Oh, hey. There's got to be some proper Star Trek nerds in the chat.
That's likely.
Something I spotted the other day on the USS Defiant MSD from the bridge. Master Systems display
Mm-hmm.
on the bridge. Rainbow based. So that's a Master Systems display, right?
Okay.
Look at what that's actually labeled.
Random shape.
Random shapes.
Engineering, warp core, random shapes, deuterium storage, cloaking field generator.
Yeah, it's an integral part of the Heisenberg compensators, Polly.
That was really fucking
Oh,
great.
man.
Somebody had bothered to. Hey, did you ever look at this section of the MSD from the bridge? I was like, no. Well, look what happens when you zoom in. I'm like, oh my god, that's hilarious.
The show's set designers are just sat there shaking their heads, going, "Fucking nerds."
They're the ones who
Either
put it
that
there.
or like, oh, finally, after years, they found the joke.
Yeah.
We've been laughing for decades.
So I was showing this to Bryce, a AAA chat member, and
Mhm.
he's a professional lurker on chat streams. He might be here for all I know, but he sent me one that I
Hello.
was not aware of. If you are a copy link and paste, if you're a TNG fan, they've got a Porsche and a rubber ducky room on the Enterprise.
Wow.
There's the Porsche. There's the rubber ducky on the ship's MSD.
Mr. Data, what can you tell me about the function of a rubber duck?
Oh my god.
Oh, and a mouse. I didn't even see the mouse. Look. That's great.
Oh, fuck. That shit I'd be putting in as like a shit post, right? Just to see if anyone would notice. Because it's such a big, big map, right?
Yeah,
I'm just picturing Riker beaming down to some smooth surfaced planet with a Porsche.
I brought up the largest copy that I had of the Define MSD, and it's something when you see it. This is okay. Let me zoom out enough to check and see. Okay, so there it is, but it's really high def, and they make it available for nerds like myself who are interested in what all the little details are about on those Master Systems displays in the background on the bridge. And yeah, they really do go through the trouble to fill it all in. There it is in full size. And you can go ahead and put all kinds of shit in there if you want. Crew quarters and blah, blah, blah. But if we go over there, there it is, the random shapes, and it's pointing at these things right there. Are the random shapes. Oh, wait. Push it right off chat. Oh, shit. Fuck. Those are the random shapes. Right? If you look,
Nice.
I like for scale, every now and then, they just put a little person. See? There's a little dude.
Yeah. Person for scale.
Yeah.
Now, all things said, it's kind of weird when you see the various ships from the outside point of view. It can be a little bit difficult to kind of get an appreciation for just how small they kind of are, considering crew size and all that kind of thing. I mean, don't get me wrong, massive for something to actually get out into space. Sure. But it's really not all that big, is it?
This ship?
Yeah.
No,
I mean,
it's
what,
not.
like six, 7 decks thick, something
5.
like that. 5.
Yeah. The Defiant is ridiculously small on purpose, and that's one of the reasons next to the original 1701 that it's my favorite ship, because so the Enterprise, Kirk's original ship, NCC 1701, and then the 1701A, the B that you saw in Star Trek Generations, the C that only appears in one episode of TNG, Yesterday's Enterprise, and then the D, that's Picard's ship. And then it gets blown up, or it crashes into a planet, actually. The saucer section crashes. And then they create the E. And it's like, okay, and on it goes. And the ships, each one of them gets bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. And it's, the card ship, the 1701D, the Enterprise D, is huge. And it's got 1,000 people on boards and quarters for families. And it's a hotel in space. Whereas with the Defiant, they went in the other direction. Let's make it an overpowered, very, very small ship. It can go extremely fast and incredible weaponry, but it's scaled way the hell down. And people ended up loving it. And myself included.
It's the nuclear submarine of space.
Yeah. And in a way, yes, because it's the only Federation ship with a cloaking device. So, yeah, a lot of the episodes come across very much like a submarine movie. Tracking somebody in seclusion because you're cloaked, and where's this person, and a lot of fighting in nebulas where you can't see someone. It's very much like submarine shit. Yeah. Okay, enough nerdery for that way. I mean, that's why the Chocolate Defiant was so successful.
It was.
I
want a Chocolate Defiant, Polly.
Yeah. The thing
I want the warp nacelles to have caramel in them.
The thing that pisses people off, myself included, it was only ever available in Canada. Why? Look, there it is, the Chocolate Defiant.
Okay. Fuck everyone else, I guess.
Yeah, right. Why was this ever a thing? But they sell for so much online because it only came out 1 year as a, I don't know, one-off or whatever you want to call it, as a little funsy thing that they did.
Limited edition.
Yeah. And so people bought them, but the shape of the Defiant as like one disc, so to speak, kind of lends itself that you can do injection molding. Yeah. Try making a chocolate out of that.
Oh God, you'd be there forever and a day with the butterscotch glue, wouldn't you?
Right? Must be no fun. love how it came up right away when I just typed in chocolate defiant, and it's like, don't you want one? Yes. Speaking of allergies, these peanuts.
Yeah.
Oh no, doesn't contain peanuts.
Oh, thank God for all those peanut allergy people.
Yeah. Milk chocolate defiant. I remember the
310
this
grams.
podcast I listened to called Trekcast. One of their fans from Canada ended up sending them an extra chocolate defiant that they had. And this is like if you're a nerd and you're into a Star Trek nerd and you're into collecting Trek crap, this is like one of the, holy grails of collecting, because there's only so many of them, and it's so odd. A chocolate defiant? What the hell? They sent them one. Now, they were doing their podcast out of Las Vegas. Their air conditioning died. They came back in the next day, and the defiant had melted. They posted pictures online, and they did a memorial and spent the whole time talking about the Deep Space Nine episode where the Defiant got blown up, because it did. It was like, it's only right. We came in and saw the Defiant laying in a flat puddle, so we have to. This whole episode of our podcast, we're going to talk about the episode of DS9 where the Defiant got destroyed. But it's okay. They built another one, the USS Sao Paulo, and they got special dispensation from the shipyard commander to rename it Defiant. So,
did it also have a cloaking device, or?
No, the second one didn't, because the first one was. Yeah, I'm sure chat really cares about this, but the first one.
Well, I do, and that's what matters.
Okay. And I know Far does. That goes without saying, I think. Our shields have failed. Structural integrity is falling, Captain.
That's 11 ounces of chocolate there. I just want to throw that out there. That's 11 fucking ounces of milk chocolate.
You mean that as not much or a lot?
It's a goodly amount.
Goodly amount.
Mm-hmm.
You know what would really be the big winner is selling molds of the Defiant.
It really would.
Get yourself
really
a chocolate
would.
Defiant, pay the money, then make a negative mold.
Mm-hmm.
Huh? There's my entrepreneurial Americanism at work.
Or, we could absolutely nab some plans and recreate it and get like a, because I'm fairly sure you can 3D print that silicon molding stuff, can't you? The
flexi
kitchen
pop out?
Yeah.
You can.
Yeah.
Shit, what was I
Register
just saying?
trademark. About the Defiant. The second edition.
The Federation is prohibited by the Treaty of Algeron from pursuing cloaking technology. When the war with the Romulans came to an end, the Romulans had cloaking devices, and one of the aspects of the treaty is that you will not pursue cloaking technology, is that we want to maintain that advantage, and the Federation decided to go along with it. So they don't have that tech. So where'd they get the cloaking device from? The Gamma Quadrant wormhole that's right beside Space Station Deep Space Nine goes to the Gamma Quadrant. They had gone there, and that's where the Dominion's from, this big military threat that comes through and ends up starting this big war, the Dominion War it's called, that destroyed, hugely destructive war. The Romulans, who are desperate for intelligence and information on the Dominion, this big military threat, they've never sent ships through the wormhole. They don't know anything about the Dominion. So they struck a deal with the Federation. We will give you a cloaking device that you can put on one of your vessels for exclusively use in the Gamma Quadrant if you provide us with every single piece of intelligence you have on the Dominion. And that's how they got a cloaking device. But again and again in the show, it's like, Captain, we're not supposed to be using the cloaking device, here. And the captain says, I won't tell the Romulans if you don't. All right. Let's move on before Far falls asleep. We don't want that.
Preferably not.
No. You guys talk amongst yourself for a second, because I was looking for something and I never ended up finding it. So,
I think it's I think it's a good time to run the shill piece, right, Far?
Oh, sure.
All right, well, with that, ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't already, don't forget to hit that like button. And if you are brand new here, hit that subscribe button. If you're listening in the future and you didn't get a chance to take part in Polly's chat, that's absolutely fine. Leave him a comment. He responds to pretty much all of them that merit a response, if they're a question or a concern or something along those lines.
Don't make them feel bad.
If you feel so inclined, you know, the only obligation to do so, but Far has dropped our donation links there, our Streamlabs links in the live chat, and so you can go ahead and click those, and you can throw some money our way if you feel so inclined. It helps keep the lights on, the candles lit, and those corrupt, dirty bastard cops paid off. Keeps the illegal speakeasy open. It's all greatly appreciated. I myself, for the next couple of weeks, supporting my good friend Mitzi, who's unfortunately just got out of hospital.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
You know, she's just got out of hospital and she's going into long-term care. She ended up with some rather unpleasant blood clots on her lungs, bless us all. So yes, anything that comes my way for the next couple of weeks is going towards getting art supplies and stuff to help keep her entertained while she's in long-term care. And so yeah, as much as I appreciate it, she will appreciate it all the more. What else was there? Oh, and I wanted to thank people here as well, because a lot of you have been jumping over to my channel periodically to watch me play the video games with Eve and Zelthor and Weibo and a handful of other people as well. I'd recently just crossed 100 subscribers, so I wanted to thank all you guys personally from the bottom of my heart. It's great to have you with me. Thank you very much. And don't forget to check out Far's channel as well. She also does lots of gaming stuff. I believe you've been running Hollow Knight recently?
Yeah,
Is
I've
that
been
right,
doing
Far?
Hollow Knight. Yeah, and I've been losing my goddamn mind every time I lose a significant amount of money.
You've been betting on it?
The geos are fleeting.
No, as in I keep dying, and I can't get my money back.
No, I get it. I just being a dick.
He's just busting your two-dimensional platforming balls.
Yes. Oops.
He's dragging your discs, if you will.
Great.
Hey, now, I found the thing I was looking for. So, yeah, Far, we've talked a little bit, more than once, about some of the stupid decisions that people made when they have killed somebody, when they go to hide a body, when they refrain from asking for a lawyer, when they attempt to explain it away to a cop. Like, there they are sitting with detectives, explaining what they did that night, making it up as they're going without a lawyer.
Yeah.
Thinking they're going to go home when they're just tying themselves in circles that they'll never be able to talk themselves out of. And the detective's just sitting there nodding along the whole time because they're on video camera and microphone recording all of this, letting them tie themselves up in knots in some made up spun yarn. And the people are smart. They think they're smart enough to be able to do this. The evidence that they leave behind. I got fascinated by the stupidity that people get into, where everybody knows about a burner phone or a burner SIM card. And yet people will still take their own phone to go murder somebody, then drive home, and the police will ask them, were you ever on this side of town that night? And they'll say no. Then why does your phone show that you were? But you know about a burner phone, so why did you do that?
The immediate fireback to that is, wait, you guys found my phone?
What are the odds that the person that murdered this person that you claim not to know is the same person who, their murderer is the person who stole your phone?
I lost.
Or you could just,
I lost
leave
it
your
while I was
fucking
out at
phone at
7-Eleven.
home. I don't understand it.
Well, you might get into an accident on the way back from murdering someone, you know?
Let's say you murder somebody as a crime of passion.
Hypothetically.
Most murders are crimes of passion. Okay. What should you do with your phone that was on you when you committed the murder and you subsequently realize, okay, I need to dump all, you need to take all the clothes you had on, have a strong shower and bath where you scrub everything, and then Don't just throw those things in the fucking alley on camera doing it. Burn that shit. Get rid of it. People know enough to do that. We've seen them do it but yet they keep their phone. Why didn't you get rid of your phone, the one you had on you when you went and committed the murder, when you weren't planning to, but you ended up killing somebody that night? Why would you keep your phone? When they show up and it's like, oh, well, we want to track your phone. Where is it? Oh, I lost it months ago. It goes along the same lines of what Sam said. How long ago did you lose it? Oh, I don't know. Why did you report it stolen? Who the fuck reports a stolen phone? Or a lost phone? I don't know if it was stolen. It's gone.
It was an Android, $110. I didn't want to get laughed out of the precinct. Are you kidding?
The stupidity.
Oh,
the Dreamer's an 8K 3D. Ooh, there's a 3D edition, Sam.
Oh, don't tell James Cameron.
The Dreamer's an 8K 3D. Thank you for the $3 and the Weibo legs. A waiter goes up to... Hold on. All right, it's fine. A waiter goes up to a table of Jewish women and asks, is anything okay?
How dare she? I wanted that cake.
Thank you, Goonbag Surprise, for the $3. What is the difference between Usain Bolt and Hitler? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Do I finish the joke?
What is the
think already started.
What in Hitler?
Usain Bolt.
Okay.
Usain Bolt can finish a race.
I know. I think that one passes. I think that one passes because it's dunking on Hitler.
Hitler's a failure. I've gotten fascinated by people that do the Google searches that are absolutely damning for the stuff that they look up, both before, during the person's dying or just recently dead, or afterwards. What? Far has actually said this more than I have, but I fully support the notion. I'm not trying to help people get away with murder. I don't want people to get away with murder, but you're the one trying to get away with murder. How are you this bad at it? I don't want to see people get lawyers and get away with it, but it seems like stupidity is a self-check on murderers most of the time. It really doesn't matter how many crime shows they watch, and I've heard that presented in different courses and is brought up at seminars and stuff, is that people know about tradecraft and in terms of espionage, and they know about this and they know about that, and they understand OPSEC in a way that because of movies and stuff and authentic things being added in by technical advisors and directors that are interested in authenticity, etc., it's going to make for smarter criminals.
No.
No.
No, it really won't. Thank you, No Go Zone Ranger, for the $3. Okay, white people can't say the N-word. They can say, "Hi, Dad."
Oh.
It's right on the line. It's right on the line.
Huh.
Oh, dude.
I'm going to yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna pocket a altered version of that for the future.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's certain things that you can't say. Yeah.
It's like
I've
George
got that one
Carlin's 13
pocketed,
things you can't say on TV, yeah?
Yeah. I want to go with a bunch of different ones of this, but this is the first one that we're going to do here, Far. A gentleman by the name of Brian Walsh killed his wife, Anna Walsh. Allegedly.
Okay.
Allegedly. This is on a single day. Okay, this guy. Being a smart criminal that this guy, Walsh, actually is, instead of just Google searching on his home computer, What he did was got a cheap laptop from a local whatever pawn shop. You know what I mean? And then went somewhere that had free Wi-Fi to do all this searching. Clever, huh?
Okay.
Apart from the fact.
I guess, yeah.
Okay, no, he wasn't.
caught,
He didn't do
obviously.
that at all. He just did these searches at home on his computer that was logged in under his own name when he was logged
course
into.
he did.
Yeah, he was logged into Google. So not only did it come from his IP address, but was his Google account that he was doing this searching on. How
Great.
hard would it have been
Well
for
done, man.
with this wealthy man to have just did what I suggested? Why did you just get a cheap laptop from a fucking pawn shop?
I'm a dunderhead and I'm okay.
Or if you haven't used your phone in the murder or whatever, go to a Wi-Fi hotspot, do those searches on your phone, and then either just destroy the SIM card or the whole fucking phone afterwards. But don't search them from home. I understand you want to do some research because you need to find some things out, but what the fuck, man? So anyway.
I mean, there are reasons. There are reasons to not do the things that you just described, Polly, but I'm not going to go into them because, you know, that would be aiding and abetting.
I hear you.
Mhm.
There's a lot of things that you could do. Like, you got to get rid of a body, okay? Don't go putting it in your car because you're leaving all sorts of physical evidence in your car now. But you got to get it out of there, and you don't want to go rent a car because now you're transferring. So, okay, knowing that I'm going to be leaving physical evidence in my own car, I still have to get rid of the body. And it has to start with the body before they're going to start searching my car for evidence of the body. So if they don't find the body, they're probably not going to get a warrant for the car. But this is the thinking. At least you're taking steps in that direction. You're limited by what you can do at the time. And so I hear you. Yes, just going to a Wi-Fi hotspot isn't enough, especially with your own phone, because they could find the serial number for that phone, and it's, you know, part of the handshake that it does when you log on to Wi-Fi, etc. That, you know, they can trace that phone to you. So unless you have a true burner phone that can't be connected with you in any way, that you bought with cash, and there's no video recording of you buying it, I hear you, Sam. But at least take a step, as opposed to sitting down at your desk and just searching while you're logged into your own Google account.
Yeah, how to dispose of a corpse? Right in your Google search.
Well,
Yeah, that's smart, right?
let's take a look. This gentleman, starting at 4:55 a.m. In the morning, proceeding to 1:21 p.m. of
Oh my god.
just after noon the following day. Here's the things he
Dude.
searched for. You ready for this list? This is good.
All right, give it to me.
So it begins at 4:45 a.m. or excuse me, 4:55 a.m. and ends at 1:21 p.m. How long before a body starts to smell?
Oh.
Oh,
How to stop a
dude.
body from decomposing? 3 minutes later. An hour later, 10 ways to dispose of a dead body if you really need to, was a site he clicked on. 6:25
Fucking
a.m.
Christ.
How long for someone to be missing to inherit?
Dude.
How can oo get Progananet?
8 minutes.
Yeah.
8 minutes later. Can you throw body parts away?
Oh my god, buddy. If you have to Google it like that.
No. 3 hours later. What does formaldehyde do?
Holy shit.
Like, he's not just typing in formaldehyde. He's typing in the whole, like, that's, these
Yeah,
are the
like,
literal
The
statements he
whole
typed in.
question.
Yeah.
Jesus wept.
9:34 a.m.
Shit.
How long does DNA last?
Oh.
Oh.
9:35. How long does DNA last on carpet? 9:36. How long does
God.
DNA last on marble? Okay, now they're even knowing where to do luminol
God,
tests
right,
in your
what
house,
room in
man.
that house?
Right? Yeah,
Oh.
they're actually able to go out and you know. Okay, so we've got to test the carpet and the you know, just the
Were
floor
you
in
in the
general.
r-
We just got to test the floor in general.
Were you in the room when it happened? It's like, fuck.
So Walsh's self-incrimination continues. 9:59. Can identification be made on partial body remain?
Oh, Jesus.
Gee, dude. How many more? There's more, isn't there?
Uh-huh.
How-
11:34 a.m.
Oh,
Dismemberment.
early at 11:34. Just yeah, there we go.
Dismemberment. And he found Polydub's channel. 11
Uh-huh.
1136. Best ways to dispose of a body.
Fuck.
1144. How to clean blood from a wooden floor.
Oh wow. Yeah, you're just saying like all the locations to test. Really.
1156. Luminol to detect blood.
Yeah, okay. Well, at least he's aware of the luminol, I guess, but fucking Christ, buddy.
108. What happens when put body parts ammonia?
Uh,
Will it hurt baby? Top of its head.
1:21 p.m. Is it better to put crime scene clothes away? Is it better to, and then 1:22, is it better to put crime scene clothes in fireplace? 1:22 a.m.
oh
or
my
p.m. again.
God.
Is it better to burn crime scene clothes?
I just. It sounds like a plant, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It does. This is like you'd think it's like this is the cops like idea of like, yeah, this is the typical criminal right? But it's like, no, this guy is legit. This guy really is
So the following
searching all this on his computer.
the following day, okay? There's only 3 searches, and they are as follows, and they all happen between, there's just 3 of them, 12:45. Hacksaw, best tool to dismember. 1:10 p.m.
Christ.
Can you be charged with murder without a body? Like, it's,
yes.
when you ask the question, like, what was the offender's state of mind? This, like, point by point, what he was thinking. You know what I mean? Because he's typing it out. And then 1:14. Can you identify body with broken teeth? He then went to Home Depot and paid.
Yeah, he went to Home Depot.
Yes. He paid $450 to buy mops, a bucket, goggles, 3 tarps, a hatchet, a hacksaw, and baking soda.
Oh my God! You couldn't even be more obvious if you tried.
Like, that's the stuff that you spend a year buying at various different locations before, you fucking idiot.
Mm-hmm. Then the following day, Google's the 3 things. Okay, and here they are. What happens to hair on a dead body? What is the rate of decomposition of body in plastic bag compared to surface of woods?
Oh, God.
And then finally, can baking soda mask or make a body smell good?
Uh-huh.
I mean, I guess he's onto something with the alkalinity of... I don't know.
Don't even try giving this guy credit, Sam.
Rotten Corpse says...
Rotten Corpse, yeah, that's right. Nice.
Rotten Corpse says, this sounds like the criminal version of 50 Shades. Right? Right?
So you're right with the alkalinity and the baking soda, but I think with the baking soda, he's thinking that, yeah, it was the smell thing. When I thought, my first reading of that was, oh, you're going to scrub surfaces with it. You're going to use it as an abrasive.
No.
And no, he's trying to
he just wants the smell to go away.
Yeah, I'm surprised that he didn't buy a bunch of them little Christmas tree hangers for your fucking car, and just, let's just scatter some of these on the body. He thought
it was a Vim, something like that.
Yeah.
50 Shades of Slay.
Why didn't he think to try? I guess not everybody knows, but it's like you were at a hardware store, or at least out and about. You could have stopped off at a different hardware store, buy a massive container of lye.
I mean, that screams I'm dissolving a body, though, doesn't it?
Not really. I mean, they
Kinda. Depend, but like if he's buying everything else, then yeah.
Yeah, I mean, immediately right after, yes. Yeah, it doesn't look good. But that's why you go to a small hardware store that's a little bit out of the way. The only thing that you're buying shouldn't be just the lie. And for God's sake, don't use your credit card like that idiot.
Oh, he uses his credit card as well?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Dribbling idiot. You know how they say some people are too stupid to live?
Mhm.
This fucker's too stupid to kill.
Yeah?
You know-
Yeah?
You know, I have heard it come up a couple of times where detectives asked him, why did you use your credit card? And he said, because I didn't have cash. I've never heard a
Go to a
detective
cash
ask him back,
machine.
why didn't you go to a cash machine and get cash? Like, yeah, okay, they charge you a
Yeah,
lot in
like,
service
that
fees, but
cop-
you've murdered someone. I mean, what the fuck do you care?
Yeah,
I-
that cop is feeling exactly like we do whenever we come across this shit, right? Like, I don't want you to get away with it, but my god. How can you be this dumb?
I feel genuinely bad for the victim of this crime. Like, worse. You know what? You know, people say, "Oh, well, is a hate crime really worse than just a regular crime?" Well, in this case, the stupid crime, yes, it is worse.
Yeah,
Imagine
like, I
being
feel bad for
killed
this-
by this dipshit. Fuck.
Yeah, imagine being killed by an idiot.
Oh. Would I rather get shot in the head by a genius? Yes, I really would.
Yeah, at least
This
they're
is-
more likely to, you know, not do all this.
Right. Like, do I want them to get away with it? No. No, I really
No.
would like my killer caught. I mean, I won't be around for it, but, you know.
Optimism.
I think the thing that amazes me is that you guys are really, like, the people who do this, you guys are overthinking this stuff. Keep it simple. Look at the mob guys that got away with it for years and years. Their methods were exceptionally simple.
Oh, Tony, what's his face with the fucking mattress protectors, right?
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. Why did you buy tarps? Why didn't you buy a mattress bag, like, of the variety that you zip a mattress up when, I don't know, it's going to be near moisture, or your kid who wets the bed, or whatever, plastic mattress cover. And they got a moisture-proof zipper on them. A really simple way of approaching it.
Those big bag things that, you know, you put like duvets and such inside, and then you use a vacuum cleaner to suck all the air out
Yeah.
of them. Yeah, something like that.
Dry cleaning bags would work as well. Two of them will fit over one body because one of them will cover a full-length suit, including pants. So therefore two will cover one body, and duct tape in the middle, which is moisture resistant. No, not
Bunch of that
proof. But you don't
silica
need
gel?
it to be proof. And it's like,
There's those packs of silica gel you can get to absorb moisture.
they always end up doing the same thing. That they get blood everywhere. Right. Again, look at what the mob guys did. They always drained them first. Well, I don't want to get that blood everywhere. As opposed to spraying it everywhere when you're sawing.
Yeah.
Put the body in the tub. Do the gross thing you don't want to do. Cut their throat. Walk away. Let them drain. Come back in a couple of hours. It's going to be a lot less messy of a job.
Just it boggles the mind. It really does.
I guess when you're, it's fine to say just do this. I don't mean in the way of just do this, but you're in panic mode. You've just killed somebody. You didn't mean to. A lot of these people have thought this stuff out in advance. Like Far, remember the one that we watched about the family that, so they want to get their granddaughter away from this guy who has married. They shot him at the church on the last day of his visitation.
Oh god, yeah, they did. Yeah, that fucking mess.
Let me see if I got this right. Your plan to murder this couple, in short. Okay, so you can have exclusive, what's the word? Not
Rights?
exclusive rights, exclusive guardianship. Custody, thank you. There's the
Custody?
word. Exclusive custody of your
Hey.
granddaughter. So the whole 4-member family concocts this plan that on the last day of mutual visitation that's happening at a Baptist church, we're going to wait outside, and when they come outside, we're going to blow them away. We're going to murder them with firearms in the parking lot. We're not going to make it look like a robbery. We're not even going to try. We're just going to shoot them in cold blood. This is out in the middle of nowhere, Texas. So it's not like, there were some random murders that they happen here all the time. No, the town only has 800 people in it. And you guys thought you were going to get away with this? You didn't think the detectives were going to come and talk to you? Why didn't you go murder them in their house? Why did you do it here? Especially on the last day that you had visitation with her, with your granddaughter. And you did this murder in front of your granddaughter? Oh my God. That's premeditation.
Thankfully, the children were in the church, so they didn't actually fully witness it.
It so happened
but
to
at
work
the
out
same
that
time,
way.
it's like, but at the same time, it's like, you guys were obviously very willing to scar those children for life.
So what
right?
was this? Sort of their former, like their ex-son-in-law and his new girlfriend or something like that. That they were
his new wife
assassinating.
or something like that.
Hmm. This is presumably like the grandparents of either so grandparents, they have a obviously they have a son or daughter, what have you, who had a child with somebody else. That somebody else goes off, takes the kid with them off with a new partner, something like that. Is that what happened?
Something like that.
Their daughter has a daughter with has a child with this guy. The guy goes and marries this other woman who has 2 kids of her own, and they're looking like they're going to get full custody.
Right.
And
establishment versus
their solution is to murder their ex-son-in-law and his new wife. So their daughter and they will have exclusive custody of their granddaughter.
Yeah.
That's the big think right there. Like I said, that's premeditation in all of its glory. Okay, Far.
Yes.
I'm going to give you a lady's choice here.
Okay.
Bizarre Oreo flavors you should really try. 10 names of poorly picked product names. 10 most poorly picked product names. All the reasons why outsiders like the United States.
Okay.
No, I know. I had to grab my eye, and I was like, well, we got 2 non-United Statesians here, so let's, maybe that'll be interesting, because you guys really, do you guys actually like that? No! I'm willing to bet is going to be the answer to every single one. 8 places totally inhospitable to life, where life still is.
Detroit is 3 of them.
It's just typical Australia.
The entire continent of Australia and Democrat cities in the United States. So those are your choices. The Oreos, poorly pick product names, reasons outsiders like the United States, Freedom Land, and 8 totally inhospitable places that still hospitalize life.
Lottie
likes the last 2.
Oh. The US one, I guess.
The US one.
Oh, I want to see. I want to see what bullshit they're trying to play here.
Yeah. All right. The United States is very different from other countries. Amen. Here are a bunch of reasons why outsiders like the United States. Hospitality and kindness.
Oh my God.
No one believes you. And I live here. I just...
As opposed to what?
To be
Nazi
fair,
Germany.
Right? The stores I went to this last time I was in the US, right? Every checkout person was like oddly friendly.
She knew what she was doing. God, dang it. All right. Karen Valine, thank you for the $18. I show up to hear your listing search terms. I used to see if someone is watching me. Just a moment of, oh fuck, how did Polly know? I wouldn't use a layer of time to hide a body. I wouldn't use a layer of time to hide a body under an animal. What?
Valine, I think you need to check the the recoil suppression system in that new M4 of yours.
I show up to hear you listing search terms I'd use to see if someone that she would use if she wanted
Oh.
to see someone is watching me. Okay.
That she would use to see if someone was watching her.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Just a moment of, oh fuck, how did Pauline know? I wouldn't use a layer of lime to hide a body under an animal. Would you hide a body under an animal?
How about the smell?
It's gonna be all that much more smell of necrotic decaying
Yep.
tissue.
Yeah, but there's a good reason for the smell to be there because of the dead animal.
And so if somebody digs up that spot because a cadaver dog smell, yeah, I know cadaver dogs are cued to human decay. But my point being is that if any wild animal or whatever, starts digging up, you'd have to bury the body pretty far under the animal. Like it would dig, 10 feet down,
6 feet.
body, and then 4 feet of soil, and then dead animal, and then soil up to the surface.
Mm-hmm.
Well, who's doing that? Who's got time for that shit? You know what happens when you spend 6 hours on the forest digging a hole? Joggers happen by. Now you got 2 more holes to dig.
No, just one bigger hole.
I actually just watched Casino. It's a line from the beginning of Casino. Joe Pesci's talking in the form of Nicky Santoro, actual crime boss. Spilatro, Nicky Spilatro of Las Vegas. There's a line he actually said. When you go out into the desert to dig a hole, like where you're going to bury a body outside of Las Vegas, because you got to do it right. You got to have the holes dug before you show up with a package in the trunk. Because you could end up being out there for 45 minutes or an hour just digging the hole. You never know who's going to come along at that time. Next thing you know, you need another couple of holes. You could be out there all fucking night. No? Okay. I thought it was
Sorry, I was just adjusting some levels and such because I could see that my microphone was picking up some noise and I didn't want that coming through.
Alba Betty Spaghetti!
Thank you, Late Night Dementia, for the $2. Alphabeti Spaghetti.
I'd forgotten all about it.
Mm-hmm. How could you ever forget about Alphabeti Spaghetti?
Well, with late night dementia.
I can forget for a while until I get the double table smack to remind me. Yeah, Valine, I just, admittedly, until I read that over for the 3rd time, I didn't catch the lime. I hear you. That's why you don't use a layer of lime. But not
Sorry,
not
mental imagery.
not lime lie.
Mm-hmm. I just had a vivid mental image of an otter catching a lime that was flying through the air like a rugby ball.
Why?
It was funny to me.
All right.
Yeah, you didn't catch the lime. It was a bergamot. There we go.
You just brought to mind a line from a David Mamet film I was watching earlier this week, Heist. Such an underrated movie. Gene Hackman, man, come on. They're talking about Gene Hackman, but he's actually out of the scene at the time. And he goes, I don't know, is your old man friend any good? He talks like he thinks that he is. And he goes, trust me, he's the coolest. He goes, is he cool? My motherfucker's so cool that when sheep go to sleep, they count him.
What the fuck does any of that mean?
What the fuck?
I love that line so much.
Man, that cat's so cool. He trips on bricks and glass slippers.
What?
Exactly. He wears loafers made of rat fur.
I remember telling you about this a good while back, Far. I was. The context doesn't matter. There was this old Italian guy that was really mad at his cousin, and he was talking to a few of us, and he said, "That guy doesn't know what he's doing." And my friend said to him, "Like, really?" And he goes, "Oh, come on, he's sucking donkey dicks for wooden nickels."
Exactly.
Hey, what an impression that made on us, because we all looked at each other like, "What the fuck did you just say?" Okay.
According to Cannibalistic Wizard of the Chat, the Frenchie's parents rolled in that one when they made him. You know what? You're absolutely right. But due to my cultural advantage, it ended up being a dirty 20 anyway.
All right, here we go. The reasons why outsiders like the United States. First one being the United States is very different from other countries. There are a bunch of reasons why outsiders like the United States. Never read the fucking first line. I keep forgetting. Hospitality and kindness. On my travels to America, I found the majority of Americans to be kind, keen to help, and lovely to spend time with.
I mean, look, in reality, that's not all that far from the truth. Most Americans are good people, just like most people anywhere are good people. Unless it's, coastal California, then it's just really, really fake. They don't give a fuck about how your day's going.
So you haven't spent much time in and around New York?
I don't know. I think New Yorkers have got a certain... They got a keenness to help in a different way, They're good in a different way.
Not C, thank you for the $1. Polly, also, I changed my Discord name to the relevant servers just to preserve the bit. I also changed my Discord name to the relevant servers, or the relevant servers just to preserve. Okay. So he's no longer C. Thomas, he's not C.
Or was he ever C. Thomas to begin with?
Right? I don't know, man. Did you hear about the recent spate of Discord server shutdowns like a week ago?
I did not.
Yeah, they purged like a good 4,000 servers. Because they claimed they were centers of hate speech. And it's like,
oh God, here we go. Yeah.
Could they have been? Sure. But it's more,
well,
what concerns me is like, how are you
probably
defining hate speech? Yeah, that's the part that kills me.
Oh, that's the thing, Polly. No, they couldn't have been because there's no such thing as hate speech.
Reason number 2, NASA.
That's a reason?
Just that, NASA.
Just NASA.
What, you don't like NASA far?
It's not that I don't like NASA, it's just I don't think that's a reason to like the United States.
It's all fucking German scientists anyway, isn't it?
It's an American organization, far.
Yeah, but like, is it a reason to like the entire United States?
Well, it didn't say entire. It just said to like the United States.
Yeah, hashtag not all.
Yeah. Mars cornered, admitting she likes the United States because she's into like astronomy and shit. And that NASA's where it's at.
No, I'm just trying to think of an equivalent to this, right? Of like just something really fucking dumb.
Mm-hmm.
Of like a reason to like another country. It's like, yeah, because of this government program. Right.
A little larger than just a program. Free refills at restaurants. Still amazed. Are free refills not a thing in Australia, far?
Depends on where you go. Typically not really.
Yeah, it depends on which restaurant.
But like
you
that,
go
yeah,
to.
but it really depends.
But I'd say it's definitely more common than not.
Oh shit! 1 minute. I'll be right back.
All right. I have to say, Americans are very talkative, and they do socialize a lot. They love to get together a lot and meet up. There are lots of places to have fun and hang out, like arcades, bowling alleys, bars. It's not just something people really do where I live. Where the hell do you live?
Bergdorf.
Small communist village. No problem, Carol Soldier.
I really do think that this article could like use some indications of where these people are
Right.
coming from.
It actually add a lot to the comedy, honestly.
It would. The next line.
I know. Speaking of a small communist village, you are allowed to publicly criticize your government and leader. Yes, we are, and here in the United States, we do it all the time.
Okay, well that's clearly a Ukrainian that's written that.
Right? You're allowed to publicly criticize your government. They make a lot of great music. I'm sort of a metalhead, and my country doesn't have any rock bands.
That could be us, to be honest with you. There are very, very few rock bands that come out of my country these days, and it sucks.
I thought, okay, so from watching a whole bunch of Razor Fist, if Metal Mythos and whatnot, and his streams where he's talking about metal and in general, like his gaming streams, I don't know, I get a sense that there's a hell of a lot of metal coming out of Europe, like almost like a bulk of it. Because just like it's not one country, it's Europe.
Yeah.
So
it's.
I'm not a metalhead, so I don't know. But I just, oh, is that even true?
It's one of those. It's kind of weird where rock and metal crop up here, because I mean, obviously, you've got your Scandinavian metal, which is very much its own sort of flavor, right? Like Scandinavian death metal and American death metal structurally don't have an awful lot in common. But they are, they're recognizable as metal. Germans, Germany puts out a lot of metal. Romania puts out a lot of metal. Then you've got places like Italy. There just really aren't all that many Italian metal bands. There are some, just not very many.
Okay,
Welcome back. A lot of what you'll find from like from the Romance countries, so Spain, France, Italy, Portugal. A lot of what you'll find with them is that they produce a lot of singers that may well end up being in metal bands, because especially like symphonic metal, which uses a lot of operatic vocals.
Yeah.
So classically trained singers plus metal, but metal bands from France. There are some from Spain. There are quite a few from Spain now I think about it. And a lot of them tour in South America, as you might imagine. But yeah, not a lot of French metal bands, not a lot of Italian metal bands. Nowhere near as many as you will find in, Germany, the Netherlands, Denmark, Sweden, Norway, Finland.
Eating ass. Yeah. This has come up before, yeah. You like war, history, and metal? Sabaton. It's not the first time I've heard that. If you would have asked me a few years back, it's like, or it said, you got to stick with the U.S. scene for music if you're into blues, and then Kalo, and it's like, and Iceland, which is just weird, but yeah, there's no denying it where it is. You could turn on red lights.
Turning right on red lights, yeah.
Yeah. You can't turn right on red lights in France?
No, not unless it's explicitly. Yeah, we have certain forms of. Nope.
Boom. Nazi, thank you for the buck. We know the only reason we need war is so we can have Sabaton to keep making albums. Does Sabaton do? I thought they were all like historical.
Yeah, but it's almost all referring to war, and I mean, they got stuff about the Crusades, they got stuff about the Swiss Guard, stuff about the First and Second World War. Yeah, it's a lot of historical stuff, but it's a lot of war song.
Oh,
Good
I
stuff,
was kind of
but,
hoping that
yeah.
Sabaton had an album dedicated to like 1980s Grenada.
I don't think they do anything that recent. I think Second World War is probably as recent as they go. Could be wrong on that though.
The diversity is wonderful in its people, culture, food, architecture, and nature.
Oh, fuck off. Because nowhere else in the world has a multiplicity of ethnicities and cultures.
Every son of a bitch that worked for him. They were all gonna be better off dead.
Kimberly, thank you for the $9. Yeah, I hope no joggers run across me in the middle of the Arizona desert. I don't know if I have enough lime to mummify 2 bodies. Yeah, I don't know.
That's why you pat it out with the toilet paper.
Being that it's dry as fuck out there, wouldn't you just end up with people jerky if you buried a whole body out in the Arizona desert?
People joke.
Okay, maybe that wasn't the most. Could have been a little
No,
less
I think
impolite.
it's fair.
But
I think it's fair. I had to go with that. Poke lighter. Absolutely. People jerky.
The most modern thing that Sabaton did was Desert Storm. Okay, that's pretty fucking modern.
Really?
Yeah.
Hey, fair enough then.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Zip codes only have numbers. They're easier to remember than postal codes, and all telephone numbers throughout the country have exactly the same number of digits. Yeah.
That's not. That's not exactly unique. All our zip codes are only numbers.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah, they're 4 digits. So even less numbers to remember.
Nice.
Yeah, our phone numbers are 10 digits long as well.
Ours
The only
are-
exception.
Are you counting?
Landlines are like, yeah, I'm counting.
Okay.
At like 8.
I just got trailed off there.
Yeah, like our landline numbers are like 8 digits.
And we
4
don't do
digits
that with.
for like area. Last one's like get more specific.
We also generally speak. I mean, there are some people that do it wrong, but here it's the first 4 numbers are kind of like area specification, and then
Yeah.
the final 6 are grouped into 3 pairs of 2, and that's just how you lay out your phone numbers. It's none of this group of 3, group of 2, group of 2, group of 3, or whatever the fuck you get from around the rest of the world, right? No, it is
ours
nice
just
and simple.
4 and 4. No, ours
Yeah.
are just 4 and 4.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's landline numbers though. Actual
Mm.
mobile numbers, it's like. So I'm just doing this in my head, like 4, 3, and then 3.
Really?
Yeah, and the
That's right.
first 2 digits are like state specific.
Our mobile numbers follow the exact same pattern as landline numbers. 4, then 2,
Yeah,
then
like
2,
that's
then 2.
the only. Yeah, that's the only real difference for us though. But like, yeah, our numbers are not actually that long. They're really not all that long.
I mean, far to be fair, what's the population of us?
Yeah, and that's probably exactly why. But,
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, like my point being though, this right here, zip codes have only numbers, right?
You know what just struck me?
It's not uncommon. Australia is actually easier.
Yeah, it's like Sam said. I think where these people were from would have really helped with this stuff a lot.
I think
Oh,
the
God,
postal
yeah.
code person here. I think they're probably from Britain because their postal codes start with. Usually, it starts with the county. So, for example, Nottingham, or Nottinghamshire, where I used to live, that starts with NG. Always starts with NG, and then you have a district code, and then it's street code, and that's how their postal
Yeah,
code
that's
structure
dumb.
works. Yeah, it's kind of confusing, and they do have varying phone numbers as well.
Oh, Alan. Hey, Alan, thank you for the $10. And he simply says, Polly. Alan. Sam's
love that.
jealous.
I love that. I really do. See, that's the best kind of stream lore right there, Polly. The stuff that just happens one day and it just sticks about. All right.
You know-
stream law, little stream law.
If I had your accent, Sam,
Mhm.
you know what word I would attempt to bring back? It wouldn't work with my accent, but with yours it would.
What's that?
Capital as an exclamation.
Yeah,
capital.
really? I think it sounds better with an American accent, mate. I really do.
No, I don't. Maybe that's my Americanism talking, and it's like, no, man, that's not that way at all. But yeah,
Absolutely capital.
yeah. But
Yeah.
just as a standalone word, it's.
Mhm.
Hey, you want to play, a little Red Dead Redemption 2? Capital. It's.
I
No,
mean,
I
is
think
it
it
that
was better.
strange compared to stuff like yeet?
Honestly, no. Honestly, it's much better than yeet.
Yeah.
What is? What? What's strange? What?
Capital is better
Capital.
than yeet.
Capital and yeet. How do they
Polly,
even...
we're agreeing with you.
No, but how do those things even
We're
relate
saying-
to each other?
It sounds.
They're exclamations, right? Like capital is an exclamation, yeet is an exclamation, but capital at least has a meaning, whereas yeet is just this is
Yeet.
the noise that a random dribbling idiot came out with one day, and it just kind of stuck.
Yeah. Which I'm totally okay with. I use yeet a lot, weirdly enough.
Yeah, it's right. I mean, I eat KFC.
Yeah, like I'm with Spectral Umbreon on this. Like, maybe I've got like a neo version or a new fag understanding of what yeet means, but I thought to disappear quite
throw,
quickly,
right?
to yeet something right the
I
hell
thought it
out
was
the
to
way.
throw.
I'm sorry.
I thought it was like to throw.
I thought to
Yeah, to
remove
use something.
quite quickly, abruptly, for something to
Yeah.
Yeah, it comes from an internet video where some I don't know if this was the original of it, but yeah, just some chick launching an empty drinks can down a hallway, and she just goes yeet as she throws it.
Yeah, so
So it
I
comes
was right then. It's to throw.
You don't have to say it like you're scoring a point that far.
I feel like I am. Let me have this, Sam.
Well, okay.
Capital.
I still don't see how those words relate. Wouldn't it be more like, okay, I got another Britishism that's along those lines. It's just not as fun as capital in my mind. Grand. Would you like to go get sushi?
No,
Grand.
Polly.
You know.
Polly, that wasn't the point.
What the
point
hell
like,
was the
we
point?
use yeet. We use yeet as like, unironically. Is capital really that much worse than yeet? No, it's not.
No, it's much better.
Exactly. Like, we might as well. Capital.
I don't think I've ever heard grand used in that context
I don't know.
before.
Maybe it's just me, but I get the feeling that if I were to say capital with an American accent, people would be aware. Yeah.
Possibly, and then you have to explain it to them and educate them so that they become better people.
You've been on
I
Twitter
fail to
too
see the
long,
problem.
sir.
No.
No.
No, Twitter could learn a thing or two from me.
It's just, yeah, 7,000 or 8,000 more years, and you might get that going. Yeah, that'd be great. All right.
See, this is the thing about us Europeans, Polly. We endure.
Best food I've seen in 35 countries visited. The food diversity in the United States is
fuck off.
phenomenal, and Americans have perfected many cuisines in Europe. There's way
Oh,
too much
shit.
attention to being, quote, authentic, and in the U.S.,
Fuck
it really
off.
feels like the melting pot and bastardization of cuisines has elevated food to a whole new level. Who wrote that?
A fucking Canadian.
That. Chantal, is this you?
There's way too much attention to being authentic. Fuck off. Everywhere you go in the US, right, where you've got these hoity-toity, expensive-ass restaurants, what is the one thing they laud themselves on being? Authentic Italian
Authentic.
food, authentic French food, authentic Korean food. Fuck off.
It's not even just that. It's like, what? This is the best food you've ever had in any country? Have you ever had? Oh god, why is the name escaping me? But like basically Japanese barbecue, right? Were you grilling it yourself in Japan?
The hibachi? Is it called hibachi?
I don't think it is called hibachi, but like yakiniku, I think it is specifically, right?
Oh, that
Where like
sounds
they
right.
give you the cuts of beef, right? And you grill it yourself. Have you ever had that?
Oh my god!
Fucking
it's at
highly recommend.
Merriam-Webster,
It's
believe?
delicious.
That's crazy.
But
What's
my
that?
point is though, it's like yeah, there's delicious food in America, but you can't just say like, oh yeah, it has the best food in the world, because it makes it very obvious you've never been anywhere else.
Yeet is at Merriam-Webster.
Of course it is.
Used to express surprise, approval, or excited enthusiasm.
What? No, it's
What?
no. Okay. So it's in the dictionary, in the Merriam-Webster dictionary, but it's got the wrong meaning.
Yeah. Well, let's keep going. Yeet verb. To throw, especially with force and without regard for the thing being thrown.
Yeah, that's the correct one. That should be the one on top. Why? What the fuck is this other one? Have you ever heard someone like specifically on the internet, right? Because this is a specific internet term, as we all fucking know, right? Like, have you ever heard anyone online go like exclaim out of excitement, "Oh, yeet!"
No.
Certainly
I've
nobody I would respect or consider human. No.
Yeah,
Well, okay. That got
Maybe a
weird
bot
fast.
has.
Holy shit.
I'm
But,
just saying, if someone were to use that word as an expression and an ejaculation of excitement, if you will, then I would cease looking upon them favorably.
I'm 12 years old. Never mind. It's fine.
Yeah, no, I threw that in there for you, Polly.
yeah, like, who the fuck does that? Who the fuck is just sitting in their chair and they're just like, oh, this new game is coming out. Yeet!
Look, I like to apply the Geneva Convention like leftists like to apply the Second Amendment, okay? Things that come too far after it cannot be covered by it.
Oh my god.
That's a
Like, this is
joke,
dumb.
people.
Oh.
Them's was jokes, yo.
Man, fuck Merriam-Webster.
Yeah,
Right.
if you're gonna be trying, down with the kids with the slang and all that, get your shit right.
Yeah, get the term right. Although I do love how their word of the day is callous.
Yes. Yeah, I
That is
noticed
a-
that. That's
That's a good one.
Oh,
That's a good
God,
one.
You know what that means, though, don't you? That's going to be appearing in every fucking mainstream news article for the next month.
probably
What,
anything
the
to tickle the
yeet?
clit of the algorithm, man.
If it hasn't,
Yeah.
Yeah.
if it hasn't already.
That's the thing, Far. I don't know if you've ever noticed. It's worth periodically, just for your own grim amusement, looking at Merriam-Webster's word of the day, word of the week, whatever, and seeing how many articles in that day's mainstream media contain the word of the day, because they are all mouth-breathing idiots with no sense of
Oh
inspiration.
my god. I've never even thought of that. I've never even fucking thought of that. Snaps.
I'm 12.
So I called this donation I made for AAA, and it's one of the ones that just gets lost and not hit a lot, and that's fine. But it's
Yeah, it happens.
yeah, it's Italian self yeet, and I'm gonna call it that because when you watch it.
Yeah.
Right, self yeet. And it's like to throw with great force, and it's like kind of, but you guys have sort of missed it, like for something to quickly or abruptly move.
Well, it's self-yeet stems from the whole launching oneself off of something
Right,
high.
to
like
throw oneself from a
building,
building
yeah.
top. Yeah,
exactly.
that makes
Yeah.
sense.
Mhm. It's interesting how language corrupts over time, isn't it?
Wow.
And I mean corrupt in
Interesting
the
how people making dictionaries seem to get the wrong definition for a fucking internet word.
never trust people with English degrees, Far.
Yeah.
So I can't trust you.
Indeed not.
Oh, damn.
That much should have been clear before we even started. Okay, so I believe we were here. This.
And by the way, with the red light one, right? I just remembered because I looked at it. That's also not that unique to you guys. I'm pretty sure that's a thing in the eastern states. It's not here. But, yeah.
Oh, yeah,
The few times I've been in Melbourne, I've actually, had to be told, hey, watch out for that. Right? Because it's, it's just not a thing here. It's, usually if I'm crossing the road, I think I'd be safe if I had the little, traffic thing going. No.
That's what I was thinking through when you asked Polly. Yeah, we usually have like if it's just a red light, then no, you don't get to turn right. But in the cities, a lot of the time the turning traffic lights will have like, okay, so it's a red light, but green will be on a right-handed arrow. There'll be a version of a green light allowing you to turn right.
Yeah, a lot of them have that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we have that specifically to counter that whole thing, right? Of like you can't turn left, I guess, on a red light. But it's like, but Eastern States, nah, fuck it. They don't care.
I got a feeling that a lot of this is just gonna, let's rocket through these because the next one is just like the last one. You have a large, well-educated population, a dynamic economy, a professional civil service, and arguably the most favorable geographic position among all countries today. You have a culture of liberty, which, although facing challenges, is a potent inoculation against totalitarians. What the fuck?
No, I mean, I will say a dynamic economy. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Okay, economic mobility is peak among nations in the United States. Yeah, it's true. The poor are getting poor and the rich are getting rich, despite what you hear. People move into the top 1% and move out of it more in the United States than anywhere else in the world. Okay, that fits a dynamic economy. It's easier to start a small business and have it be successful in the United States than in any other country. Yeah, okay, that's true. But it's got to do with economic mobility. It's more the way that this is said. Like, who wrote that? It's not that I disagree with this. It's just, it sounds like, you programmed ChatGPT to say positive things about the United States in a very bland,
it really
antiseptic
sounds
way.
like a chill, right?
Yeah.
Of like, come visit the US. We have, all this.
Yeah, it's brochure
we
talk.
have yeah.
All right. It's not that I don't agree with these things, but it's just, I know when someone's buttering my biscuits.
Yeah, they're spreading it on a little thick, huh?
Yeah. Morning, Reaper. Optimism. Even with the ridiculous political situation, Americans are naturally optimistic.
Polly, how's your optimism?
Here's our first example of how you ruin everyone's Christmas with your opinions.
Whoops. That wasn't the one.
Topical.
Well, yeah, okay. I mean, I didn't need to hit that one, but it worked.
But it actually fucking works, honestly.
Okay. Americans are naturally optimistic. Okay, I mean, it's not former Soviet bloc where they are killing themselves with alcohol and firearms. And I mean, like self-yeeting. God, their suicide rate is high in the former Soviet bloc. It's tragic. It's like, I don't mean this as a joke. I mean this just as like, it's tragic. It's at like Japan levels, which is really high. And I don't mean that, like I said, not as a laugh, like as a just, what the fuck? As a quick side note, I get really, really angry about the connection made between firearm ownership and suicide, because it's like, really? Then explain Japan. Don't bring up suicide like you care if you're going to do it in that way. Like Japan,
you don't have
you
European
can't own a firearm legally, basically at all, if you're a civilian. Yet their suicide rate is bad. It's really, really bad. Yeah. And it's, what the hell? How do you explain that? Oh, that's an aberration. No, you're just an ass.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. My country would never have thought of replacing the bread in a KFC chicken sandwich with 2 pieces of chicken. Genius. Keep them coming. Okay, I like you.
No, that's the man who loves his North FC.
I like your thinking, sir. I mean, kind of a similar idea. Only an American would think to put more cheese in the crust.
And then turn around and question why you don't have free healthcare.
Innovation. Americans think of really cool stuff and make it happen, from Disneyland to iPhones. It's true. We're one of a kind here in the United States. Somebody replied. It's true.
Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, but a lot of countries have innovation things, you know? Like yeah, a lot of it comes from the US, but, you know.
But far, they have
the
innovation
fuck?
and synergy.
Well,
They have
besides
Disney-
the brochure and corporate speak, Sam, my God. It's our action item lists that make us, really great. Fortunately, if for medical innovation, technical innovation, other countries are quite good at doing stuff for a little bit and then not.
Mhm.
Japan had a good spurt there, but who consistently innovates across the board? The United States. And that can be explainable. It's not because Americans are great. It's because the American system is great. And, oh, yay, trumpeted some more. Well, no, it's true. You encourage the entrepreneurial spirit, innovation will occur because there's an incentive to actually do something. Why is it that communist countries never innovate anything? Because they have the opposite of an incentive economy. And so the more incentive that you see and the more of that you notice, the more innovation you're going to see coming out of a country. So in other words, the more American you are, the more you innovate.
And if you ever start running dry on innovation, you can the American system allows for the importation of more.
Yes, which is why exporting everything to other countries in terms of production is not a good idea. Let's rely on the Chinese to innovate. Oh no, we're ruined. Safety in rural areas. Our dream is to buy a farm and live peacefully, but where I live, it's dangerous. It's so dangerous, it's unreal. When I see movies or programs about people living on ranches or farms in some town in the U.S., it looks amazing. We could never. Okay,
where are you from?
you've actually caught my interest. It's a dangerous proposition to live out in the country where you're at. Why? Like marauders or
why?
highwaymen? Is that the thing?
Like
Yep.
wildlife?
No,
Well, no, think about it. Like if it's somewhere like
Australia, right?
Polynesia or something like that, right? Have you seen the shit that's in the wild there?
It said
It
the
could be-
Australian.
Yeah, no, but that's the thing. The Australian is saying this. Think about that for a
It's
fucking
all
second.
making sense now. Yes, Sam. It's why did she go right there? Polly. She's Australian. Oh, right. Yeah. Go live in the outback and you will die.
No, that's reasonable. It's not unreasonable.
Yeah, no, it's not. I just didn't think of it that way. I just think, I guess a bear could get you, but I'm thinking like an American, what's the worst thing that's out there?
Yeah,
You think like an Australian, what's the worst thing
bears,
that's out
but
there?
it's not.
Everything.
Yeah, fucking everything. Like, so which country is this though? Because it's not
Might be
just
Spain.
Australia where everything wants to kill you, Like, it's just the one that's more
Said
well-known
hero has a
for wanting
point.
to kill you.
What if it was a South African that wrote this? Yeah, I wouldn't want to live on a fucking
yeah.
farm. Yeah,
good shout.
Yeah.
Yeah.
extremely
Yeah.
good shout. That would be dangerous as hell, and I wouldn't even think of it. Can you be armed to the teeth? Yeah, it's a common wisdom kind of thing. If you want low crime, live on your own, et cetera, yeah, move out to the country, man. As long as you got basic firearms to protect yourself in that regard, you're good. You're not going to encounter crime. But it's like, oh my God, South Africa. Oh Lord. Yeah, like I said, marauders.
Most anywhere in Africa, come think of it.
Yeah. Later, Ron Corpse. Have a good night, man.
Yeah, later.
Big living spaces. I live in Hong Kong. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
And our average flat
Say no
size
more.
is around 300 to 500 square feet. If you're in a flat that's over 1,000 square feet, you're considered super luxurious. Oof.
Yeah, that does track.
Yeah. Good point. It's nice to have land. You guys invest a lot in entertainment. The shows in my country suck.
I echo that.
Which country is it?
Yeah, it's kind of good to know. I mean, then there's Japan, right?
Yeah,
The amount of money that they invest in for basically just their population with exportation is an afterthought. Crazy.
Yeah. Oh, it's
Crazy.
fucking, yeah.
how accommodating many places are to disabled people, especially people in wheelchairs. There are often ramps and large disabled parking spaces, not to mention there's an entire amusement park for people in wheelchairs in San Antonio.
Well, yeah, because they're legally required.
Yeah.
Like, the disabled, that is a legal requirement for a lot of establishments. They kind of have to provide those things.
I mean, not only that, but it is somewhat good for business, you know.
Yeah. Like, hey, we can actually let our customers in.
I think, well, so if it's a government building, be it municipal, state, or federal, yeah, you're going to have wheelchair access. And it's, as a side note, one thing that's always surprised me that the United States hasn't caught up with
Huh.
is Braille on, I was going to say paper money, linen money, but you guys have moved on to plastic, haven't you?
Oh, yeah, we've had plastic for a while.
Yeah, Braille on money, on paper money, and then different ridged coins. So at a touch, the blind can tell the difference between money, where now the blind have to work on a completely different process in the U.S. because there ain't none of that. So you can't put Braille on money, U.S. Mint? Fuck the blind.
Something I don't. Well, something I don't understand is why a lot of the, again, traffic crossings, right? Why they don't make sign, like not sign. Why they don't make sound when you press the button? Some of them do. A lot of them don't. And that's a US specific thing I've noticed. Everywhere else I've gone, it makes a sound.
It's like the Wild West out there if you're blind.
It really fucking is. If you're blind and you're trying to cross the fucking street, oh man.
You know, one thing that having been to other countries, how can I say, the brazenness with which people walk across the street in a downtown area. It's like, I remember seeing, I'm like, holy shit, that guy's gonna die. And the car stopped. It's, in America, he'd be dead.
Was he crossing the road?
Yeah.
Like on the, like a traffic crossing? Like, the lines across the road?
Where they wanted. Like,
Was
no,
it-
there was no crosswalk.
Or was it
there.
just wherever the fuck they wanted? Okay, there was no crosswalk.
Yeah, there was no crosswalk, whether
'Cause,
it be at an intersection or not, but there was no crosswalk. The amount of people would slow down for people and allow them to do that, and it's like, oh my God, it was just nuts. It's cars move so slow when there's pedestrians anywhere near them because these idiots could jump out in front of the car at any fucking time.
We kind of had this principle that pedestrians always have the right of way. Maybe that's the difference.
I'm willing to bet it is. To me, it's like the 2,000 pounds of glass and steel should probably have the right of way.
I don't know, I
And
think
not
that's-
because of like, oh, it should be given preferential treatment. It's more like, let's say that something goes wrong. Who's more likely to be injured? Well, the person not contained within the 2,000 pounds of glass and steel. Therefore, it should be incumbent upon the pedestrian to not have the right of way.
I don't know. That's too close to Mike makes right for my comfort, Polly.
Whatever, man. I just...
You know what else it is as well? Is there's a healthcare situation, right? And like if you're a pedestrian and you're walking places, yeah.
The country has everything. You want mountains, you got it. You want... Okay, I'm moving on.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, and that was the last one. It
Of
yeah,
course
it does
it
have a
was.
bunch of different fucking environments and climates. Yes, it's true. But I don't need
Yeah,
to
but
read-
another country that has a lot of different environments and climates?
Not Australia.
Italy.
No, Australia. Just saying, like, it's not that, like, come on. Come on, it's not just the US here.
It is diverse. You got everything from the 6th all the way to the 2nd circles of hell there. It's true.
Yeah, exactly. You want a jungle where, like, not a jungle. You want a fucking rainforest where, like, the cassowaries will absolutely kill you? Yeah, go to North Queensland.
Yeah, if you want a desert,
You want to
where
go
all
to
the
a
insects
place
will
that,
try and
like,
kill you.
it's just, constantly raining, and you might see penguins? Go to the south. You want to just fucking die from the heat? Go to the center of Australia.
All right, here we go. This one looks like it's going to go fast, which is I want to. So it'll be a
Okay.
quick one.
All right.
You really should read your new product's name out loud at least once before launching it. 10 of the most poorly picked product names ever. Peter picked to pick a pack of peppers. Let's see.
look at
Okay.
the author's name. Eleka
Your parents should have read it out loud before they what? Yeah.
Right?
Right?
Touch stick.
Oh my god, it's a DS game. It's a DS game.
Touch stick. Get money.
Okay, where can I get this? Where can I get this? Okay. I am. If you think I'm not looking this up right now,
Oh
boy.
Oh no!
You don't know me, do you?
I would have bet money you were, and no one would have taken me up on it. In 2005, South Korean software developer Daewon Media launched Korean English dictionary on the then new Nintendo DS for some reason. Due to the console's groundbreaking touch control, they named their educational game Touch Dick.
These goddamn South Korean software developers.
oh no, I'm finding laptops and touch and play and for
Just
some reason Super
don't
Monkey
hit
Ball.
images and make sure your safe search is turned on.
Oh no, I'm on eBay. I'm on fucking eBay.
That doesn't. I can only imagine the black velvet paintings that you don't want to see over there.
Touch the Dead is
Yeah.
WarioWare. Touchmaster 3.
Touch Master 3.
Yeah, that is the name. Touch Detective 2.5.
I was going to say, this is a sign I have about outside my bedroom.
All right, number 9, Ford Pinto. So what? What's the problem?
Nothing wrong with a Ford Pinto.
Except that there's everything wrong with the Ford Pinto, isn't there?
Well, okay, if you consider exploding a bad thing, I guess.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking bad.
Oh, that's pretty fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, except if you're in it.
Well,
But that sounds like a problem with your personal choices. That's a skill issue, Far.
so you say
Okay, I'm
crave the
seeing
grave, but you don't know how to
Touchmaster.
live it.
No, I'm saying there's an odd one I've just seen. Touchmaster Nintendo DS game cartridge only. The picture it's showing is Avatar: The Burnt Earth.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure that's not called Touchmaster. It's just an odd one. I'm still hunting.
The cartridge doesn't have braille on it, Far. So
That's named after a horse.
what was selling in Brazil? Yeah, yeah.
They found
what
out
the
that
fuck? It's
Brazilian
showing me-
Portuguese pinto is slang for small male genitals. Got it.
Okay, how the fuck did I end up on eBay Canada? No wonder I'm getting shit results and confusing things.
This
I'm
is certainly
sorry.
just spicy North America down under. Hey, Jedi Ghost Bear, how's it going?
I mean, maybe.
Spicy? No. Lethal? Yeah. It's like Detroit with an outback.
Like Detroit with yard space.
Monkey gland sauce.
I'm sorry, what?
Monkey gland sauce.
Okay.
The stuff is made with tomato sauce, Worcestershire sauce, vinegar, garlic, and some other ingredients.
Yeah, you only need
And some other ingredients?
Yeah, don't worry about
you
those.
only need a teaspoon at a time.
I mean, that sounds like an incredibly generic sauce. Like, meaning it's probably not bad. Tomato sauce, Worcestershire, vinegar and garlic.
It's not too far off A1, really, is it?
Right. It sounds like a generic steak sauce.
Mm.
But honestly, I'm just thinking about Worcestershire. So good.
I'm not finding this game.
So what's
Well,
it called
I'm finding
that?
perfect
Nobody knows.
I'm finding Project Rub, though, which keeps coming up on every single fucking search I've ever done for DS games. That's it. Where the fuck is it? Did this game even fucking release?
Juicier juice.
Oh my god.
I think they misunderstood juicier juice.
Yeah,
Juicy as a mushroom.
okay. In
For
2009,
the people listening, Polly.
the Zazing China Industry Company released new soft drink in China's market. They called it Juicier Juice.
Polly, wait.
What?
It's a Chinese company, right?
Yeah.
And they're called Shushing. Oh, that's brilliant.
They started making
That's
an
good
international
marketing.
buzz on the market. The one thing is, the manufacturer didn't mean anything with the anything anti-Semitic with the name. Jew's ear is simply one of the many names of the mushroom Articula judae, and the Chinese company just picked it out of a dictionary. Following the controversy, however, they renamed the drink to black fungus juice.
Which is somehow worse.
Yeah, after another of the
Yeah.
mushrooms' name. Maybe it's just us, but we wouldn't want to drink that. Yeah.
I am drunk. So drunk. I cannot get up.
Mike's to Colossus Liver, thank you for the $2. God, he's still with us. It's incredible the longevity of that. This reminds me of that episode of Star Trek where Kirk comes aboard the Enterprise and eats burned replicated bird meat.
What's that about KFC?
I don't know. Did you get auto-corrected on it? Or just weren't thinking it was not Kirk Kern. That was Commander Kern, Worf's brother. But yeah, that is Sam. Legendary scene. Have you ever seen that episode where Worf first meets his brother?
I think I have, but most of the details skip my memory. It's one of the ones that I would almost certainly have watched or listened to as I was falling asleep.
You would have, all people would have liked, but it's a good example of how you can do fish out of water comedy on Star Trek and not have it fall into farce. That it's legitimately laugh out loud funny, but it's no one's laughing in the scene. It's the tension in the scene that makes it funny. You know what I mean?
Right, yeah.
And the writers did a very, very good job with it. The Captain Kern is a Klingon. He's the first Klingon serving as a exchange officer on a Federation ship. And Captain Picard wants to welcome him, so he's having a special meal in the captain's mess, and he decided to put a big spread out for you can try a bunch of different human cuisine. Because, hey, you've never eaten human cuisine before. Here, why don't we give you a whole bunch of different options, right? And Kern walks up, and Picard is slicing a turkey. He's doing the turkey carving, and Kern says, he goes, ugh. And he makes that snarling noise, and he goes, "How long has this bird been dead? It appears to have been sitting in the sun for some time." And they'll look at each other like, wait, like they didn't get it. Like they're not thinking like he is, you know what I mean? And LaForge is the one who says, well, it's not dead. It's been replicated. And you do know that we cook most of our food, right? He says, yes, I was told to prepare for that. I will try some of your burned replicated bird meat. And he grabs like half the bird, like its entire quarter section, and drops it on his plate. Fucking hilarious.
I love a Klingon with a good appetite.
Yeah, that's it. Crusher holds up the little, you serve caviar in the small dish in the center, sitting in crushed ice to keep it chilled, right? She holds up that platter with the caviar in the center. She goes, "Try some caviar, Commander." And he takes like all 4 fingers and sticks them in it. Takes a big scoop of it and smells it. Goes, "Ugh, the odor is not palatable. What is it?" And Data goes into this description of it's the unhatched egg of a scaleless small fish from the. And Picard cuts him off and goes, a fish, Commander. It's a delicacy from Earth, and our replicator has never done it justice. I squirreled away a few cans. It's for a special occasion. It's a favorite of mine. And Kern looks at him and thinks like, oh shit, the captain is giving me some stuff out of his private stock, and I just insulted it. You know what I mean? And he goes, oh,
that's his sense of honor.
Yeah, he's like, oh, I'm honored, Captain. He smears it on the turkey leg on his plate. He grabs a few other things from the table And my favorite thing, bit of visual comedy that I think most people might have missed out on, one of the things that he grabbed was a bunch of flowers from the table centerpiece. He didn't realize those weren't food.
I mean, after all, why would you decorate around a meal?
Right. Yeah. It's not very Klingon at all. You know, so he thought that they were food.
Who knows? Maybe he liked them.
Nads.
We love Nads here. Go Nads.
Nice. Nice. Australian brand of hair removal products.
It is.
Well, I mean,
It
where else?
is.
That's extra priceless. I just.
Oh.
Yes, the American slang for testicles.
I still always mispronounce that in my brain deliberately.
From tentacles?
No. The Greek hero, Testicles.
Oh. IKEA fartful.
It looks like it could be.
I don't understand that thing at all. It's a workbench. Okay. I don't know. Sam, I don't. Wouldn't you want
I don't understand how either. I just.
Like, if you're supposed to pick it up like a cart, like to be able to move it around. Okay, I get mobile workbench and you have like this top area to work on and you can wheel it around in a little chest for your tools or your crafts or whatever. Okay. But why are the wheels on that end instead of being on the far end with the peg legs being on the other end?
I don't know.
Do you see what I mean? You think,
yeah.
Like, what is that top thing for if not like the handles on a wheelbarrow to push it around and whatnot? I don't get that fucking thing.
It just seems ass backwards to me.
It seems very Swedish.
Well, it is IKEA.
Yeah. I didn't understand that far. Now in Swedish, fart means speed. Fart full then translates to speedy or quick. Fart heartily. Now I read that. AIDS chocolate. Yeah. We've seen ads for this in 1980s.
Is it supposed to be pronounced AIDS? Or is that one of those, IDs? Is it how it's supposed to be?
No, it is AIDS, because in the commercials, it's a stomach-filling product that makes you feel bloated purposefully. So you eat it as part of a dietary plan so you're not hungry, right? And it's this stuff in particular is chocolate. Yeah. But so the commercials are after the fact funny as hell because people say things like, "Need to lose some weight? Try AIDS."
Yeah, they actually do say
work.
that.
Yeah. I tried again and again to lose weight and just couldn't strip the pounds off. Then I tried AIDS. Oh, man.
Yeah, the comedy is just endless.
Ask your doctor if AIDS is right for you.
Yeah, I'm not finding this game. I cannot find this thing for sale anywhere.
Oh, Lord.
This is going to be my white whale.
Rexona Girl Hello Kitty Pussy Wind.
I wonder if it's fartful.
That's really unfortunate.
Wow. Pussy wind. Fucking Christ. There had to have been someone that looked at that and went, you sure you want to do this? There had to have been someone. Come on.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, pussy wind is not acceptable. Kitty breeze somehow passes the. Talk about lost in translation.
Number 2, anal tech.
Oh, and the fucking the symbol is really not helping, man.
No. Yeah.
Did you hear what this? Did you hear what this branding did to the company? Yeah, it fucking wrecked him.
Fuck. For analytical technologies, anal tech.
Oh,
Go with
man.
Anatech.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Just you could have just dropped
You
the
have
L and
options.
no problems ever would have happened.
You have options. Why did you choose this one?
Hell,
And that logo
Analytech would
doesn't
have
really
been
help
better.
him.
No, it really don't, does it?
No. Of all the logos you could have fucking chosen, that one.
And number 1, Trek Store I Beat Blacks.
Oh.
Oh no.
I can store an entire Tom Cotton album.
Fucking Christ. Whoa. Congrats. You made this thing. You're proud of yourself.
Holy shit. The Trek Store Blacks, yeah. It's...
Holy shit.
I thought that all of these were just going to be foreign translation. Like, here's the name of this product, and so what? What's the problem? And it's like, well, because in this one particular dialect of German, it means whatever, something bad. Yeah, but nope.
Yeah, translated back from Uzbek, you know. It means.
Right. I mean, who doesn't know a little Uzbeki?
Oh my god, Becky.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
What?
Firework Oreos?
Yeah.
What do you mean,
Well, not
yeah?
across
You
the
knew about
nation.
this?
No.
Oh.
The poly.
No, he's just
We've
pretending.
established. I am an opponent of the Oreo.
You shouldn't be an opponent of this one. Look at that. It's got Pop Rocks.
Why?
Ah, yes. Now let's make a disgusting cookie that hurts me.
It doesn't hurt. They sparkle and they're amazing.
Oh, it's the amount of sugar that's in them. It hurts my fucking teeth, man.
Pop Rocks where they shouldn't be.
The cookie
Now,
crunches,
there's a
but then
gimmick
you keep
count.
crunching to the cream in the middle. It's like there's a party in your mouth and everyone's invited.
What if I don't want anyone to be invited?
Let me just
You ever thought of that?
I think this is
party
a
in my
terrific
mouth and
idea.
everyone's invited. So the blonde girl on the sofa with the gentleman. Oh man.
Am I the only one who thinks this is a good idea? Said Hero doesn't approve. No one approves. It's
No.
fantastic.
No, it's Pop Rocks where they shouldn't be.
They even had him in Canada for.
Well, okay.
Fex d'office.
Feu d'artifice.
Okay.
Just had to
Firework.
correct him.
Literally firework.
Just one firework.
Mm-hmm. No, because feu is plural. Can't you tell by the X-Far?
No, I don't speak surrender.
Skill issue.
Well done, Farmer. Nice. That was good.
I'm not going to take shit from someone who lost a war to a bunch of birds.
Hey, they're very tough birds.
didn't even have rifles.
Shut up and eat your cheese.
Alpha Betty Spaghetti!
Thank you, Green Bag Surprise, for the $2. Pop rocks where they shouldn't be. They can be in cookies. It's not like pop rocks are in douche. Well, that's also where they shouldn't be.
Oh dear. Oh, do you know that there is someone out there that's done that?
Oh, there's someone out there that's done that. There has to be someone out there that's done that, and unfortunately, it's you know they're not in for a fun time.
Probably down in the middle, look, hide rocks.
What?
Considering what we were just looking at down
Oh,
bottom
hide
center.
rocks.
Mhm.
Ah.
That's what they did with those Oreos.
Hydrox.
They hide rocks in them.
Yeah, they
I'm a little go.
hiding them rocks.
How about Black Power?
Yep.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, it's always white in the center.
Whoa there, partner. Shut up.
Oh. Fuck you, Reddit.
Nice. Borneo. Sweet.
Isn't that a country?
I'm pretty sure it is.
At any rate, that is what we're going to try to do.
I cracked this joke earlier on AAA. I said off-brand Oreos, Boreos, and they exist. Boreos.
Holy shit, there's your warriors.
That's great. Who knew?
Nutrition-rich cookies. Fuck off.
Fortified Oreos.
Lying.
Yeah, no shit.
Lying bastards.
Yeah, I'm
Jimmy
calling
Blaine,
bullshit
thank you for the
on
350.
that.
Sam sounded like he was in physical pain to hear Kefki and I butchering Azure the other day.
Oh, God. She was combining the word jus,
Mhm.
as in culinary jus, juice, with adieu.
I think you're the only one that knows how much pain that brings you.
I can't believe they named a cookie Black Power.
That's it.
It's just so...
And
And it's from the Dallas
it's
Cookie
from
Company.
Dallas.
Yeah.
Fucking Dallas is in Black Power.
Cream Betweens. That's not a bad name.
I'm 12.
Yeah, I didn't think of that right away. You got a point. Never mind. That's not a good name.
No, that's really not a good name.
President's choice. Eat the middle first. Well,
Shut up,
That's
Bill
the name
Clinton.
Well, at least it's made in a peanut-free facility.
yeah.
Okie dokies, is that? Yeah, it
Okie
is, yeah.
dokie.
What the hell is that word? Sandwich cacao
Okey-dokey.
coquettees?
Oh, that's Dutch. Cacao
Chocolate?
cookie. Cacao cookie. Literally, chocolate cookie or cocoa cookie.
Okay. And then vanilla cream. Okay.
Yeah, gevuld met vanillecrème. Yeah, filled with vanilla cream. That's another
Jerk of a
language I speak.
Libers,
Fucking
Primos,
jerk of a language.
Duplex. Yeah. Or integrated cookies don't interest me. And-
Double filled.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. And
Oh, but they're great for dipping. Mario's best.
everyone loves Mario's
Everyone
cookies.
loves. Oh god, you think that's Mario on there? Like he doesn't really
No.
look like a Mario.
We got an Utz cookie though. It's Utz certified.
Ooh,
Oh, Sunday. Yeah.
Sunday.
Yeah, you can buy their cookies over here.
I don't know, if it's made by Sunday, what's with this Utz certified crap?
I don't know.
Double filled. You know, all of these cookies are salacious, man. And Borneo.
Yeah.
Seriously, is that not a country?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it fucking is a country.
Yeah, here we go. Borneo is the third largest island in the world. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a country.
They're part
They
of the
just
Malay
named an
archipelago.
entire cookie after Borneo. Congrats, Borneo!
Look at that. Look at how big those fucking cookie, like the actual cookie element of that is there.
This is okay, chat. We're looking. This is Hydrox.
Yeah, it's water cookie.
It sounds like a gym supplement.
Mm-hmm.
What about Twist and Shout down here?
Oh, that's clever. Oh, it's Walmart brand. That figures. Oreo cookies are actually a knockoff brand of another company named Hydrox. There, now I know.
Oh, well. The more you know.
Oreos are the knockoff? Oh, it's Mario's Best.
Ah. He's doing his best.
Black Domino.
Oh,
Salmikaiki chili?
yeah. Why? Does that actually mean there's chili in it? Why is there chili in it?
Salmiakki, isn't
What's
that
the
that
salamander
Finnish,
part?
like,
Yeah, what is that?
salmiakki, for some reason I'm thinking of that salted licorice that the Finns eat.
Oh God.
Yeah, I'm right. It is. Salmiakki is salty licorice.
And chili.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck, Finland?
I got none. There. Ah, there's now.
What
Here's
the
something I can sink
fuck?
my teeth into, so to speak.
This is how the cookies crumble.
Yeah. Newman's Own has their own cookies. Kroger,
Honestly?
Good Value, Goody Girl.
Of all of them pictured, Newman's Own and Simple Truth looked to be the best cookie to me.
Why those two?
Okay, so Newman's Own is lighter in color. It's a very light brown in color, so that suggests to me that it's like actual chocolate as opposed to that god awful road scrapings plus sugar that you get in regular Oreos.
Careful.
And then, sorry.
Careful.
And then Simple Truth. I mean, if you look at the one that's leant up against the side there,
It's the
it's
opposite
clearly
of what
not
you
been.
just said.
Well, it's clearly not super well formed. You know, it's not super mass produced kind of bullshit. Or
Yeah, but it's
whatever.
as
Each
dark
cookie
as
is a little
road
bit
pitch.
irregular. Right,
Maybe more chocolate?
and less sugar.
I see. So Newman's Own is like the milk chocolate version of the Simple Truth's dark chocolate. Is that what you're thinking?
That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm
Yeah.
thinking. Cookies don't look too bad.
Well,
I don't know, man. When something's cocoa, I like it to taste of cocoa and not sugar. That's my thing.
I don't know, Sam.
I'm weird like that.
I could see you going to Whole Foods or Trader Joe's and just eventually walking out of that place in disgust and never coming back with all of their organic pretense.
Yeah, no, I did go into Whole Foods when I was back when I was still in Salt Lake.
Yeah.
I went into Whole Foods more than, but on a couple of occasions. Mostly the missus dragged me in there.
Mhm.
And there was a guy. I tried to give it a second chance, but the second time I came out of there, I was like, none of that shit, and not for that price. If we need something good, I'll import it.
He moves to the United States and then blows all kinds of money importing stuff from where he just came.
Well, no, but I mean, like, Whole Foods is ridiculously overpriced, man.
Oh, it is. Yeah, no question.
It's stupid, isn't it?
It's
Like they are clearly importing something from somewhere and then charging you out the ass for the privilege of it. They really are. How they remain? Well, I know how they remain in business because stupid people exist, but
that's Walmart's business model. What you just described, importing Chinese goods en masse, and they're a volume business, so they're paying you for the privilege of their ability to mass import.
Granted, but I mean, at least Walmart aren't charging you out of the ass to do it.
No.
You know what I mean?
No, they're
they
not,
have the
yeah.
decency of keeping their prices low for their crap. I don't know. I like Kroger's.
Sam, a Frenchman
don't
in
think
the
I've ever-
land of the Mormon. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I've got stories. I've never been to a Trader Joe's, though. I don't think I've ever been to Trader Joe's. What's that like, Polly? Tell me about Trader Joe's.
Ask Zelfor. He's a Trader Joe's fan, man.
Yeah?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I'll pester him
They're-
later.
they're-
I'm looking back for myself.
Trader Joe's is they have a lot of their own branded stuff that's made. Yeah, as Zelthor, I don't go there a lot. I've been there, but it's just not really. It's. I think it's more expensive than it should be, but people seem to be under the impression that their stuff is good, and it's like, it's not bad, but you make it sound like it's some kind of like stellar gourmet type situation, and it's not. You need Sam to import some roast chicken flavored potato chips. Yeah.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Fuck, I meant to do that for Christmas, Polly. Oh, I forgot all about it. Yeah, have you had roast chicken crisps from the UK before? Can't remember if you have. Have you ever had the roast chicken flavored crisps from the UK before?
No.
Or chips from the UK before?
No.
Yeah. I was gonna get you some for
Speaking of
Christmas,
imports.
but and I forgot all about it. Anyway.
Speaking of imports, though, Polly, did you ever get my package?
What are you talking about?
The thing I sent you last year.
Oh, yes, I did. Yeah, I did.
You did?
Yeah,
You did?
I did.
Did you ever open it?
Yeah. I didn't eat it.
Oh my fucking god. You didn't even tell me you got it.
You didn't ask.
I would have thought you would have fucking said something. I was like, yeah, I finally got your package. Thank you.
Thank you. Well, it didn't come up until now. Now I feel like a dick. Why are you trying to make me feel bad?
Because I just wanted to know if you got the package, or
Well.
you know, all those Tim Tams are gone.
No, I didn't eat anything. It's all in stasis.
In the fridge.
In stasis.
It's in the fridge. It's just,
And Zedhiro in chat says Sam is European. He should know about Aldi North and South. No, I do know about Aldi actually. They didn't have one near me when I was in the States, but I don't know, man. I kind of have this like attitude of like, okay, I go to a different country, I should try their supermarkets before I just default back to ones I know, right?
right.
You should try and get some cultural enrichment when you go to a new place. But yeah, I'm an Aldi man or a little man typically.
The local culture of the Aldi,
Yeah, it's if I really can't find a place that looks like decent, because here's the thing, right? Walmart owns Asda in the UK, and I'm very familiar with Asda, because when I lived over there, that was the closest supermarket to me.
Be back in just a second.
Okay.
It's a point far. What is the staple supermarket in your in your little slice of heaven over there?
This is heaven? Fucking Christ, I don't want to see what hell
That's
is.
called irony, far. It's a staple
Woolworths or
supermarket.
Coles? To be honest, like
Woolworths?
those are the big two. Those are the big two in the country. It's just Woolworths and Coles.
Is that the same Woolworths just like what you get in the UK? Yeah, big red letters on a plain background.
Green.
Green. Okay.
Yeah, it's all
okay.
green.
Wow.
Yeah.
And is it called Woolies for short? Is that
Yes.
a thing over there too?
Yes, it
yeah.
is.
Okay.
It is actually a thing. It's a Woolies.
Uh-huh,
Going down to Woolies. And the wild thing about Coles is the fact that there's a chain in the US that's called Coles, but it's not the same thing, and it's a K instead, which led to hilarity when I first met Platy, where I was like, yeah, we're going to Coles. What do you mean? Are you getting like clothes or something? No, we're getting food. because it's not
Why are
food.
you buying clothes at the soup store?
Yeah, right. It's like those kinds of fucking vibes. It's like, yeah, those are the big two. Aldi is there as well, which
I mean, that's
hilariously,
everywhere these
it's
days, right?
yeah, well, Aldi's everywhere, but they're way cheaper, which has you know, Coles and Woolies for years have kind of been shitting themselves over that one. It's like, oh no, we can't charge like a ridiculous amount of money for milk. Which
I
they
was
still do, but
I was what you call it. I was led to believe by writ of urban legend that Aldi and Lidl started off as actually the same company, and they are forks of the same original company. In much the same way as you've got like lefty Twix and righty Twix. And yes, and yeah. Hence the 4-letter name and all that kind of thing. But presumably Aldi do the same thing there, in so much as like they buy like bulk stuff from manufacturers and warehouses and all that kind of thing, and then that will be what their stock is for like a couple of months at a time, right? And then they'll rotate that out with other stuff, and then they've got stuff that they have produced just for them, at a given price point. Is that about the same? Do they work the same there?
probably. Honestly, I don't really know how they fucking run shit, but honestly, it'd probably be the exact same thing.
Yeah.
It's always amusing going to Aldi though, right? Because they sell like the snacks that they sell specifically. If you go on the shelf, it's never brand name stuff except for Shapes. Shapes is like one of the only just actual branded things I think I've seen on an Aldi shelf there.
Yeah.
And Cadbury, but that's like Cadbury's fucking everywhere.
I mean, yeah.
But yeah, you go there for chips. Like it's all knockoff brand stuff, but it's like, wow, you guys aren't even fucking trying.
Do they have over there like they're kind of like knockoff Pringles? They're probably about 2/3 the size of a regular Pringle.
Yeah,
and they come in a cardboard tube.
I think they do. Yeah.
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 They got them here. I love them things. I remember getting a pack of them from Aldi over here and opening them up, and they were supposed to be like cheese, mature cheese flavor or what have you. I remember taking one out and putting it on my tongue because one of the things you always do is like with the Pringle or whatever is like see.
Oh yeah.
See if you can let it dissolve in the mouth, right?
Well, I mean, I don't do that. I usually just eat the Pringle upside down, so I get all the that delicious salt. On my tongue directly, injected onto my tongue.
No, I hear you. But these things, the cheese flavoring on them was so strong. It tasted like a chemical burn, and yet I couldn't stop fucking eating them.
Well, yeah, it's cheese, Frenchman and
Right.
cheese, right?
But it was like hyper concentrated cheesy goodness.
Oh my god.
It was bad. It was bad.
Yeah, the ones I always find the funniest are the obvious Burger Ring knockoffs. Because they're supposed to be Burger Rings. They absolutely are Burger Rings, but it's like, oh god, what are the fucking names of it? Like they'll have like penguins on them and shit. It's like, what do penguins have to do with Burger Rings?
Nothing. It's all about appealing to the
Absolutely
to the
fucking nothing. Yeah, it's just we're totally not Burger Rings, guys. Don't worry about it.
One of my favorite things that ever came up was during my very poor years of undergrad, as if I'm not exceptionally poor right now, but whatever. It was when I would buy knockoff cereals, and I could tell you, like breakfast cereals, I could tell you which I ate for dinner, but shut up, Far. Don't judge me. The knockoff cereals, I can tell you as a connoisseur which knockoff brands are okay and which ones should be assiduously avoided. Like, damn it. So like, I'm a fan of Lucky Charms, which I'm not confused into thinking that it's a nutritious meal. That's junk food. That's dessert in a bowl with milk, and that's fine because it's delicious. Yeah. I mean, who doesn't love some Lucky Charms?
Zelthor said the exact same thing last night, actually.
Who did?
Zelthor said the exact same thing last night.
Yeah,
actually.
yeah,
that's dessert.
Yeah, and a delicious dessert at that. And I mean, the best form that Lucky Charms ever took, that kind of cereal, is of course Blueberry. Yeah, yeah. But the what did they call it? It was Fun Treasures. I think.
Yeah.
Fun treasures.
Yeah, instead of I forget what they all are, the orange or green clovers, rainbows, horseshoes, like the various marshmallow shapes that are in Lucky Charms.
Yeah.
It was like a treasure chest, a parrot, whatever. They kind of had like a pirate theme, like Pirate Cove, where there were treasures. That is a great knockoff cereal because it basically is Lucky Charms, just with different shapes. That's it. Right. Where I stupidly bought is it Raisin Bran, but it was the knockoff version. So it was Flakes of Bran with raisins, and that's what it's actually called, Flakes of Bran with raisins. It was like flakes of cardboard with dry, hard, crunchy little brown bits that they called raisins. Like those things actually crunched. They were that dry.
God.
Just awful. The
You
Cheerios.
sure it wasn't cardboard?
To what?
You sure it wasn't, in fact, cardboard?
I mean, at that point, what's the functional difference, right?
Yeah. Oh man, I don't know what the hell was wrong with my one roommate at the time, but he bought off-brand grape nuts. Grape nuts themselves are like fucking gravel. That crazy bastard bought off-brand grape nuts. And he had moved out, and I went out, I want a bowl of cereal. You got your palate ready for some cereal. And open up the cupboard, it's like, I got nothing but like this, half a bowl of like Cheerios left. You know what I mean? So I'm like, these grape nuts are here. And they're a little overly crunchy, but oh well. And they were like, nuts of the grape.
Leave them in the milk
or
longer,
whatever.
right?
Magic spoon makes a blueberry cereal. What?
I don't know, man. When it comes to cereal, I'm a very simple. So it's one of the big frustrations I had when we moved back here, because so much cereal over here is chocolate covered.
Okay.
Or dusted with cocoa, and it's like I don't dislike chocolate. I quite like chocolate. But not for every breakfast time. Not for every breakfast bowl. I like simple shit, man. I like cornflakes. I like malted Wheaties. Or shreddies, as they are more commonly known, I suppose, in the UK. I like them, man. Keep it
malted Wheaties.
Keep it simple, stupid. Yeah, they like it's like how can I put it? It's malted wheat paste, effectively, right? That's been woven together in sort of like a little square grid, and then they toast it dry. And they if you've ever drunk Ovaltine, they taste a little bit like that when they begin to soften up in the milk. I quite like it.
Make grape nuts for hot cereal. I could see that working. Treating it like steel cutouts and just put hot water or a mixture of water and milk in there, and then it actually softens it up a little bit. Yeah, I could see that being a hell of a lot better.
Yeah. I don't know. I like Weetabix as well.
What the hell's Weetabix?
It's whole wheat, rolled whole wheat that is compressed into biscuits.
Okay.
If that makes sense. And then you just pour milk over them, sometimes a little sugar, maybe. Some people do it with like honey and peanut butter as well. I find that to be a bit much.
Put hot water on it?
I have never put hot water on Weetabix, no.
That's a thing here. That's a thing here.
Oh, I have heard that.
Yeah.
I have heard that.
Yeah, you put the hot water on and then the milk and sugar.
You're sounding like Mr. Burns. I want to send a single pillow of shredded wheat, steamed.
Don't be talking. Don't be bad talking. No fucking shredded wheat there.
Weet-Bix is fine. Weet-Bix is fine. Just you gotta do it properly.
I dropped a picture of some Weet-Bix in your DMs there, Polly.
Oh.
I do love how though. We just dropped the A. It's just Weet-Bix.
Mm-hmm. Excuse me.
I gotta say, Sam, this check.
Oh, yours are rounded.
Those look like McDonald's
Ours
hash
just-
browns that
ours-
haven't been
ours
deep
are
fried
just-
yet.
So
How's it just
like
rectangles?
Yeah, see what I mean. You can get them in just rectangles as well. These are just the name brand ones, right? But yeah, all basically what happens, Polly, is you pour milk over them and then they immediately begin to soften like straight away, and then you got like 3 minutes to eat them before they break down into basically what I don't know what you'd call it, like kind of like a grits, if that makes sense. If you leave them too long in the milk, they go soft very quick. But yeah, it's just plain wheat cereal. And you can add stuff to it, you know, strawberries, little bits of sliced banana, apple, whatever the fuck you want, really.
Yeah, but who the fuck does that? Here's Wheat Bix from Australia, Polly.
Okay.
They're simple. That's the thing.
No, they are simple, but yeah, I've never seen rounded. I've never seen it rounded. That's
Of course, Australia can't spell it right.
It's just Aussie kids are Wheat Bix kids. That's what it says in the box.
I know. I'm aware. It's just like welcome to the sanitarium.
They're not.
Yeah.
They don't have a load of sugar in. There's no corn syrup in them or anything like that. They're just plain basic cereal, and then you add what you want to them.
It's just a wheat block.
Wheat block. Kids love it.
It really is.
I mean, what is bread if not a fluffy wheat block?
Is he wrong? Is he fucking wrong?
Yes.
Look,
no, it's not. No, he's not.
I try to avoid giving Americans too much shit over breakfast cereal. I really do, because I appreciate, like, you all have got all of this choice, and yet it all really amounts to pretty much the same thing. It's just like wheat and corn with shitloads of sugar on it.
Yep. I mean,
like none of you asked for this, all right? None of you asked for this. These were not products you were crying out for. This was like, you know, big corporations like, how can we get rid of all this waste cereal product that we're otherwise going to have to feed to animals?
Right.
I know. Let's wrap it up in sugar and sell it to kids.
How can we market something towards children and actually expect them to eat it? Like, what are we going to do? And it's, well, we just douse it in sugar. And it's like, well, don't bother trying to find something that kids will actually like. Why don't you just douse that shit in sugar?
Yeah.
Right.
You all deserve better. That's what I'm saying. You all deserve better, and you all deserve actual choice. Elect me president.
No.
And I will bring the delights of a diverse breakfast to your table. There's my campaign.
You too shall drink quick from a bowl.
No. God, that's weird. I totally forgot about that.
Right?
Come on, you've dipped a croissant in coffee before, surely, Polly.
No.
Have I a croissant?
A
No.
croissant.
A donut? Yeah.
You've done a donut, but not a croissant.
I'm an American.
I'm slightly upset at you right now.
Why would you?
For me, Polly, I want you to get yourself a decent croissant, a good buttery croissant, and a nice, rich black coffee, and just try it. Okay, just try it for me. I promise you'll enjoy it.
Do you?
I do. I've got a reasonable estimation of your taste. I'm confident you'll enjoy it.
I don't know. Like, croissants are so flaky. Isn't that going to be not good? Because, like, it'll just
shake it first, so there's no loose flaky bits on the outside. It drinks up the moisture, see, from the coffee. It's good. It's real good.
Can you guys hear this? Bar and Sam?
Yes.
No, from knowledge. You
ever been to Miami, baby? You can hear it? Okay, good.
Yeah.
So there's this thing that I wanted to do, and we're going to do it now for the first time, even though I totally forgot about it. But while we were talking about wheat bricks, I don't, whatever the fuck that conversation was about. Weetabix. I think wheat bricks fits better, actually, and quite well considering that. Anyway, I do get a chance to read the comments, and I'm going to be responding to them a little bit faster. But one thing I wanted to do was pick up my favorite comment from the prior weeks because some people are really fucking funny in some of the stuff that they write. And not for particularly like the wit or a joke or whatever, but it could be one of those things. In this case, it's John number 1. John number 1429. That's him. Just frame. There it is. Look, some scum fuck named Polydub is streaming right now. Isn't that weird? Look at that. Looks just like my bar. No one original in this
Otter is
world.
staring in a mirror, right? And he's like, "Who's that? Who is this scruffy person looking at me? I don't like it. He has a funny look in his eye." That's what's going on right now.
Stare ye not into the video recommendations, lest they stare back unto ye.
It was this one, John number 1. Pretty sure this is the hardest I've ever heard Polly laugh. And I'm like, at what? Like, this is why I love timestamps, because people will say stuff, and sometimes it's like, I wish I knew what you meant. Like, it's not, I'm not even angry. It's just that I feel like there's like a loss, because it's like a 3-hour stream, 5-hour stream, who the fuck knows? What were you referencing when you said that? I'd actually like to know. So, I mean, please, if you're going to write a comment and you're listening in the future, hello from the past, all the way back in 42, leave a timestamp. It helps a lot. And holy shit, listen to this. I'm an idiot. Because listening to myself laugh at this, it's so stupid what I'm laughing at. This is what I'm laughing at. The fucking yard of whatever the fuck. It's far when you listen to our back and forth on this, I'm so glad John number 1 decided to comment on this, because it's like, oh my God, we're jackasses.
Is this just a picture of my mom's garden out the front? Just all the lights.
Those cheap little, solar powered lights you buy at Walmart for $3 or in a pack of 5, and they just, for some reason, filled their quote lawn with them.
They got
Yeah, I
little
guess
solar panels
this is
in
just
top
my,
charge, yeah.
this is just my mom's front yard.
Yeah, would you stop making fun of my mother?
Yeah, would you stop? She just liked.
You see, Polly, this is why Kefki keeps asking us why we are, in fact, goobers.
So yeah, that is my favorite comment from a week prior. I'm pretty sure that's the hardest I've ever heard Polly laugh. I was like, okay. Oh, fucking good times,
And it was
man.
all over garden lights.
Yeah, shitty garden lights. That it's like, wow.
He's a simple man.
I really did find that funny. Evidently, because I don't even remember laughing like that at the time, but it sounded like I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, but hey, it's recorded.
Yeah. What did your mom plant? Those lights, the
lights.
little garden solar powered lamps that have this stupid little solar cell on the top and they pick up a charge during the day, and at night they glow. And there was just something that was so what did I call it? The person's backyard garden of sad. Because they just had dirt. They didn't even have a lawn, and they filled it with those.
It still makes him laugh.
Oh fuck yeah! My eyes are watering again. Oh shit. Okay.
They do gardening, light gardening.
Yeah. No laughter until you fall on the lawn and pass out. No, at least people will know you're there. You'll be well lit.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'm gonna do favorite comment from the week before, way earlier on in the show, but I forgot about that until now. But at least I remembered, Okay. Dogs. Oh yeah, this fucking thing.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
So do we want to finish up? So it is getting really close to food for me,
No, it's not.
to be honest.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
It doesn't.
You can have some wheaty bix.
We were gonna do a Zillow house far. You explain something. How the hell is that a package of cocaine? That doesn't look like a package of cocaine at all.
I don't fucking know. I'm old.
Are those a bunch of muscles that are on there?
Yeah.
It looks like it. They are the happiest muscles you have ever seen.
Yeah. I know muscles aren't supposed to move, but
Well,
those do. A barnacle-encrusted package washed ashore in Western Australia's south coast. I guess the local caravan park found the package, which is suspected to be cocaine. The discovery comes a year after 360 kilograms of cocaine washed ashore in Peaceful Bay, which was subsequently renamed into Rage Murder Day. Bay. Where? And what the fuck did I do with the fucking...
with the what?
with the Zillow house?
Oh, you just had it.
Did we end up deciding on this fucking place? Didn't we pick another one?
I don't remember.
Well, hold on. I know how I can verify. Here.
I did send you another one.
Did you?
Yes, 999 and Dante Road.
Oh, right. There was the Steven Spielberg overrated film one. And then need to be careful. That's a beloved childhood memory for some. Hey, look, am I the only one that thinks The Goonies is overrated? Like, I watched it as a kid, and sure, it was a high adventure and enjoyable or whatever, but, like, it doesn't hold up.
No, it really
just
doesn't.
a movie.
Did you say it's just
I've
a
seen
movie?
The Goonies. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I've seen The Goonies, and it's just, it's a movie.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said,
Didn't exactly
it's not
wow me.
bad. It just doesn't hold up to the adventure that I found when I was a kid. Now, there's movies that I watched when I was a kid, and they're really good, and they still are. No, Goonies ain't one of them.
I watched the Goonies in high school, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, we actually had to sit in a class and watch it. Yeah, like, it just, I don't know. Like, it was kind of interesting to see where some references to some things I've seen online came from. That's about it. I didn't exactly find it all that entertaining. Like,
Why
again,
were you
it's just a
watching
movie.
Goonies in school?
It was a media class, and I don't even know why the fuck it was. I don't know why the teacher chose this movie in particular. It's one of those weird, confusing things of, like, looking back in high school, right? Of like, okay, why did you choose this movie in particular? Like, another movie I watched in high school was The Castle, which is an Australian film, which is good. I watched it 3 times for 3 separate years for 3 separate subjects. You would think they did
Whoa.
not have a different movie.
Yeah, I don't
You'd
get
think
that.
they just didn't have another choice in movie. Like, that school was fucking weird for shit like that, honestly. But at least it wasn't The Castle and it didn't occur for a 4th year in a row.
Oh, I guess there's that.
You know? Like, hey, like, again, I liked The Castle, but for a while there, I fucking hated it because it kept happening over and over again. It's like, now you gotta analyze the legality of the situation they're in here, of the escalation of the court. It's like,
Would you
why?
Go so far
It's
as
just
to
a
say
movie.
That, would you go so far as to say that you hated it there?
Yes. Oh, you are Inception there, Polly.
Yeah. Whoops. It'll be fine. I know how to fix things. Like that.
Yeah, you're a fixer. You fix things, right?
No. I just wanted to do the full screen capture for this abode. Come on, you fuck. I watch people do streams, and I think that they are a little too adept at manipulating screens in this way. It's like touch grass, I think.
Anybody that's worse than me is a noob. Anybody that's better than me has no life. It applies to streaming.
You know what? That makes so much sense, Sam. You just summed up so many thoughts for me with that. You have no idea.
That's gamer logic right there.
Yeah. All right, there we go. All right. Everything's fine. Okay, so what we have here is a $2.25 million house. 3 beds, 4 baths, 2,600 square feet. It's, where?
Yeah. Where is
Santa
it?
Barbara, California.
That's right, right. And Dante Road, Santa Barbara. All right, so let's see how the tall hobbits are living here. This looks like like it's an overextended shire.
Yeah, I got no idea what this is built from, out of, into.
What? Is that... Okay, the various stones and stuff here in the background looked like it was reflective, but I guess it's just different colored stones, different textured stones. I didn't even see the doorway into the wonky, wobbly citadel or whatever the fuck.
It looks like someone very large has attempted to make something out of clay and given up halfway through.
It looks like an earth bag construction. There you go.
Mm.
And
It's
Okay, so-
melted like the Defiant.
Yeah. Santa Barbara, man. Okay, I like the tree.
It is a good tree.
I mean, look at the way it all stretches out like that. I don't know. What?
That hedge has a lot of work put into it to make it just,
The wall.
a wall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like wall hedges
It's not
personally.
that.
The best wall hedges have a whole bunch of razor wire in the center.
What, so you can't escape the hedge maze?
That's right. You try and Homer Simpson your way through that, you're going to come out looking like fucking Needlehead from Hellraiser.
Jigsaw from the comic books.
Right. There you go. Much better.
I made a comic book reference!
You did. A good one, too. That was... He fought the Punisher. Okay. Uh-huh. I like everything except for them seats. And I think you know what I mean.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Everything's fine. This is not fine.
This is markedly less okay.
Yeah.
This feels like something you would come across in the middle of the woods, right? Like you just, you're going along in the woods and you come across this and you immediately go, did I just end up in Skyrim? Is this reality
grotto,
anymore?
The word grotto comes to mind.
Yeah. Look, you see the window up there? The little circular window?
Little porthole. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Porthole? Little porthole?
Yeah, okay, you know what? That actually describes it well. The architect is sitting back and going, okay, look, the entire outside of the house is this warbly undulating mess of different stone textures that get... I mean, come on, let's look at it. It gets wider and thinner. This looks like an Instagram model's background. Everything's all warped. And then the architect looks up and says, you know what I think I want? A porthole. A little porthole. Because it's so out of place. Why aren't there other portholes? Because I just wanted the one. Why?
I don't know. I just thought it would be neat.
Far.
The neat
That
geometric form.
That doesn't justify Nepal's flag, nor this metal ringed circular window in this.
I think you'll find it justifies a lot of things in life.
It's this house. It's appalling.
It is appalling. Thank you, Sam. That is an excellent coinage right there. I have vertigo. Okay,
Hell, if you didn't before,
I legitimately
you do now.
suffer and am diagnosed with vertigo. How the?
So does the architect.
This is what I see when I'm in the middle of a seizure. Why would you build a house like this? Again,
Perhaps.
this porthole looks like an Instagram model's butt. Everything behind her is just warping.
You know, perhaps, Polly, if you were to have a vertigo attack in a place like this, everything would look normal.
Huh. Interesting thought. I'm actually mostly interested. Where did you get all the custom brick from? That must have been fantastically expensive.
Yeah. Are they bricks or are they just shingles coating like a...
Okay, fair enough.
Like a concrete kind of affair? I genuinely don't know.
I don't want to know how much they charged you for that door.
Whatever it is, it's too much.
Nah. The custom glass to fit in those window holes.
Mm.
And yes, window hole's the correct phrase here. Isn't a window already a hole? Not when it's like that. You need to call it a window hole. Do you like the
That's
fact
not a
that their
window
indoor
unless it's glass
rocks
in it.
have moss on them? It's a nice touch.
Makes me wonder what else is growing in there.
Right?
Have they really
Probably.
just
Right.
fucked around with the liquefy option in Photoshop, or does this place actually look like this?
It really feels like that, doesn't it?
Yes. A house full of whimsy.
It's certainly filled with something, and that something
ain't.
may be moss.
I was going to say, I don't think this is whimsy. I think this might be whiskey.
Whiskey, a little whiskey.
Psychedelics. A little tab. At least there's some portholes out back. Does your pond extend from inside to
Ooh.
outside? Now, that'd
I
be
think-
really hard to
I mean-
maintain, but they're pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. They're
Yeah, that's a pretty cool feature, but
Yeah.
at the same time, I would be thinking of that's a break-in point.
You mean a deal breaker?
No, as in like someone could break in.
A point of ingress.
If somebody is willing to
Yes.
frogman their way into my home to rob me,
Well,
I
sounds like a
Well,
job for
we
me.
do have a frogman here. I'm just saying.
You
like,
know, I enjoy, you
That's a
know,
bit,
a conscientious crime, a nice heist. And the
Yeah.
idea of people getting scuba gear to do an aquatic egress into a building. I mean, there's something fascinating about that to me.
my point is, it's possible though.
Mhm.
Like it's cool. Like this is cool, but you know,
I remember when we had this conversation about the indoor-outdoor hot tub. Remember?
Oh God, I was hoping you weren't going
Yes.
to bring that up.
Well, that's the only time I,
I
can
may have.
remember an indoor-outdoor water reservoir pool,
I
whatever.
mean, yeah, it's the only
Mm-hmm.
other one we've seen, right?
And I would trust that one, you know, air quotes, trust that a lot more than this, because it would be tough to maintain because hell, man, it's water and it's outside and you have greenery. You can't ask wild creatures to not make use of the water.
Oh, absolutely.
Insects,
And
mammals,
plus-
you name it.
Yeah.
Like you can't tell them no.
And plus the indoor-outdoor hot tub, right? Didn't that have like a screen that you could pull down?
On the outside, yes, it did. Yes, it did. Yeah.
Yeah, so
And
But I think
it's
it's
hot,
actually-
number one,
I
and
don't think
two,
there's a
full of
bond, though.
chemicals. This
but Polly though, the more I'm looking at this, the more I don't think this is a pond. Look at the
No, it's a
floor
pool.
of the pond. That's a pool.
Yeah,
Look
there's
at the
steps
what?
that lead
Pool.
down into it.
Look at the floor of this pool.
the yellow
Because
line
I think
that
it's
runs.
a pool.
Oh, I never even saw
Not just
this
the yellow
white
line. Look-
drain thing
yeah.
here. No, I didn't even
Yeah,
see that.
look,
yeah.
the more you look at it, the more it's like this is a pool.
Yeah. It's very cool.
Which one kind of makes it more cool because it's a fucking pool that goes indoors and outdoors.
Yeah.
But at the same time, point still stands. You don't even need the scuba gear.
I want to. No, you don't. You
just,
if you can
you know.
wade water, you can get
Yeah,
under
you
this
just swim.
entrance. But
Yeah.
I think that's a lack of commitment. This should be like this little hutch here should be at the water level. If you're not willing to go under the water to get into your house, then you don't need the aqua entrance.
Yeah, dive deep, pussy.
Yeah. Your kid's afraid to go under the water? Well, guess who's sleeping outside, bucko?
And Jordan Peterson's in the back of my mind again.
Uh-huh. I want to see what's under this undulating awning. Like, because the steps go down, it looks like a little barbecue pit area or something, but we'll find out. Even the lampshade is all... The building that is the opposition to straight lines, huh? I'm surprised the window
Whoever made
panes
this, they
don't
fucking
curve.
hate straight lines, don't they?
Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't curve out the... Oh, I didn't see that. The top of the doors Dutch angled.
Jesus. Is there nothing normal about this place?
Okay, I like the wall. The classic masonry. I've seen some houses that are going with a cabin aesthetic that do this and to really nice effect. That's just...
I can tell you right now that wall was a bitch to put together. Because
it's full of heavy stones or what?
Well, it's the heavy stones and all that kind of thing, right? But it's kind of difficult to describe quickly. But look at the way that the stones actually sit on top of one another. They don't spread the weight evenly around the wall.
Do you think there's an actual wall there, and those are all just stones out in front?
Probably.
And they're all broken with a flat edge on the back, if you know what I mean?
I would have thought so, yeah. I would have thought so.
Because it's not like the fuckers who put this house together didn't have the money to fuck around and create a bunch of flat-faced stones,
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think that the stonework there is structural. I think that is just purely decorative. And it looks nice. It does.
Yeah, Zed Hero, I
Absolutely
noticed
does in
that.
the
The
primitive way.
tied wood beams. Look at them nautical ropes, man.
Yeah, credit where credit's due. There's some rather pretty rope work.
Uh-huh.
Those are some sea-washed stones right there. Them big ones off to the top left.
I was looking at them. I'm wondering, like, how big are those? Because they look fucking humongous. Or is that just a fisheye lens effect?
A combination of that, but I do think they are probably very, very large pebbles.
That beam, right where it is right where you don't want it to be.
Yeah.
Talk about a real estate thief.
Also, what's with the cutaway in that upright there?
What? The what?
The sort of almost center, the pillar that goes up there. There seems to be some sort of cutaway into it. Is that a little spice rack?
I think it could be.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I thought this was. I had assumed that those were all light switches and fan switches and whatnot.
Oh, could be.
There's a whole bunch of which. Now that I think about it, is pretty impressive. What do? Hollow out this log, and there's all kinds of wiring running through it?
Must be.
Or the log stops right at the countertop, so you wouldn't have to like run it all the way up to the ceiling. It actually runs along the floor.
Yeah, could be a false prop, yeah.
Okay. Do you like the lighting vine that's meant to look like the lamps coming out of the wiring are actually flowering plants coming out of the vine? Cool? Not cool?
I think it fits. Like
it would. Yeah, I'm not sure.
That's about it.
Like if I put my hand over the left hand side of the image where you've got all those square tiles and such underneath, like yeah, that part by itself works. It just doesn't mix well with everything else that's going on though. Not for me.
Everywhere I look in this house, I see custom. Like
absolutely.
On the left, the stovetop here, custom cut marble piece. The marble all the way along the right here with the toaster and everything else on it. Custom cut marble piece, custom cut wood. I see nothing reclaimed. Wow.
Well, is that supposed to be American walnut along the front of the paneling there?
Pretty dark. If so, stained. I don't know. I couldn't say.
No, that could be reclaimed. Sandblasted and then restained.
Okay, your stovetop is actually inset like a stone oven. kind of cool. I like that.
Yeah, no, that's kind of cool. That is kind of cool.
I don't like your
I wish they
wall
didn't have this
undulations
tiles, though.
here, but I do like your pizza
It
oven
seems really high.
stove.
Does that look really
Kind
quite
of is.
high to you guys compared to like the countertops? Looks to be a good six.
A
6
little
inches
bit,
high.
Oh, I
Yeah.
see what you're saying. Yes, it does. And I would be forever leaning over. Look how the base of it sticks out.
Mm.
You used to,
Oh god, yeah.
you could never
Oh.
stand in front of it. You'd have to stand lean in front of it.
Oh, imagine how many busted toes you'd get from working in this kitchen. You'd have to wear shoes in the house, wouldn't you?
It really does look like it narrows
It's
towards the
still-
back. It's like far, you're going to go
You
need to do the
steel
work back
toe
there.
caps on your boots,
Yeah.
right? Just to not just fucking bash your toes on the walls.
Thus, young Dubbenstein II became the adult the day he entered the house through the water entryway.
Oh,
Oh!
this is an otter house.
Oh, oh my
That's
god, you found a dream
hilarious.
house, Polly.
It's, yeah, everything's wood and stone and a way to swim in and out. It's a giant otter house. It does narrow towards the back. Only Far can work back here.
Oh. Oh my god.
When you open these oven doors, it looks like there wouldn't be enough space to walk between there and the counter.
Yeah. God, I'd be burning myself again on ovens. That's great.
I am a coffee fan, but yet, for some reason, the $2,500 Cuisinart, they piss me off.
It's too much, really, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I like stainless steel appliances that can make good coffee, but like I said, that's a super ultra top of the line with hard wired, not hard wired, permanent plumbing to it. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Permanent water line running to it. There's no reservoir in the back of that thing to fill up. It's connected directly to your plumbing.
If I want something in stainless steel that can make good coffee, I'll marry a Danish woman.
What?
You know, they're cold, stoic.
What the European hell?
I
Yeah, exactly.
They make good coffee. They do.
The beams continue. I thought that was just in the kitchen.
You like the little drinks?
No. Nope.
Nestles.
The drink nestles. That's perfect.
I don't know what else to call them. Really, they're not really tables, are they?
That's
Stealth.
exactly what they are. I love it. I do
I feel
love
like
that.
I'd be forever accidentally sitting on them.
I do like the little drink divots or drunk divots because you're inevitably going to knock your drink over and they can just,
Mhm.
hold all of it like a nice little reservoir.
I think those are for peanuts, Polly.
What's with the mini beanbag ottomans?
Oh, the little poofs.
Yeah. The leather poofs, yes. Are those
Oh, man.
stones really that gargantuan? Because they look massive.
Oh god.
I think that's forced perspective again, yeah.
I don't know. It's kind. This is some. Jeez, this make me think like I'm in a cave now, which I don't like. I don't like that.
Aw. You should have shown us. I would have really liked to have seen that fireplace from
Mm.
the perspective of sitting on the couch. Show us the thing. And what's up with this wall behind? I have no idea how big those stones or whatever they are. Like, okay, this warped brick wall is what I'm talking about, right? I have no idea how big those stones are. Are they huge? Are they massive? I have no sense of perspective. I think that's obviously what the architect was going for, too. To
Yeah.
warp weird.
Oh, yeah, no, pointing these walls would have been an absolute bitch as well.
Oh, yeah.
Walk weird. Woo.
It's time to recock our wall. Oh, no. More custom cut marble.
Mhm.
Yep. Yep.
You're really
Yes.
back in a weird corner to use this sink, aren't you?
Why is the sink
a bit.
there though?
I don't know. Why isn't
Not
it?
like on the other side.
Because the toilet's there.
No, the point is still there. Like, because that's next to the wall. Wouldn't you want it next, like, closer to the door?
Yeah, I'd want the sink where the towels are.
Look
Yeah,
at that
no, so would I.
horrendous Look on the floor there. Right, just slightly to the left of the toilet. Look at the horrendous floor tiling job there.
Oh my
Oh
god.
yeah. You're right.
They just gave the fuck up there, didn't they?
Can we say though this has to be the easiest toilet to upper deck ever?
You and upper
really is an
decking,
Otter house.
Polly.
That's a great prank. What? It's just
Sure, it's a great prank. Mm-hmm.
you're the one who sent around the meme about how do you poop for years.
I mean, that's funny though. No,
But I
know?
mean, but that's funny. Justify yourself.
I will justify myself all I fucking want. Thank you. I fucking hate it here.
Okay.
Yeah, past me. I fucking hate it here.
The color scheme got
That's-
different. I realize it's
Yeah,
just the
that-
lights on, but
Yeah. No, even without just the lights being on, it is a little different. The table is pretty dark looking.
and then you come sit
They
down
really
in
do
this
like the
room and
tables
you're
and
expecting some
chairs.
straight lines because of all the window panes and stuff, and you look outside and it's
Yeah,
like, oh
no.
god, it keeps happening. I've got a feeling that these little, Gamervaline doors have a name.
Hatch window.
Hatch window. Okay.
Mhm.
And what are they for? Passing food to the servants outside? Like, what's the...
I mean, that sort of thing, sure.
Oh. Upstairs?
Looks that way.
Or the other end of the pool entrance?
I'm not sure. Now that you mention it. Those do look like bathroom tiles or they're pool room tiles, don't they? I'm not sure.
The question is not why am I a goober Kefki? I don't need to know how. I just need to know that. They're different intellectual questions. I know that I'm a goober, and that's enough.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. The colors really did change.
I don't entirely hate this. It's a bit
Which part?
busy.
Busy it is. Yes, agreed. You don't... Okay.
It's not
Can-
a complete assault on the eyeball, though.
No, we've seen worse, but that's not saying much.
I like the sink.
Okay. The sink I like. It's very Flintstones.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Lots of room in the shower, or so it looks like.
The wood in the shower concerns me too, Platty. The giant window. Is that a patio door entrance exit to your shower?
Mm-hmm. Oh, so perhaps this is what, like, the pool shower, then?
Yes. Okay. That does seem to make more sense.
Yeah, you don't take your costume off while you're showering in this. Unless you want to windmill the neighbors or something.
Well, that's what I was about to say. Normally you get like frosted glass or fractured glass or whatever on a shower. This is like exhibitionist shower.
Yeah.
You don't think that the red tile mosaic connecting to the stained glass is a little overwrought?
Sorry.
Yeah, it is.
About not saying I was leaving. I got dinner.
Oh, bon appetit.
Yeah, well, thank you.
Man,
French
that's some
fries.
committed self-interest she's got rolling there, huh?
I'm sorry.
Gets up,
Sorry,
walks
Dad kinda
away,
knocked on
comes
the door.
back, and goes, I'm here again. You left? Yes.
I'm sorry. I want to say it's just, Dad knocked on the door and it's kind of like, yeah, okay. Up I get.
Bathroom brought to you by
it's
Coca-Cola.
lunchtime
Jesus.
here, and,
right.
Yeah.
I'm not jumping up
does
to
look
eat,
like
and
that, doesn't it?
it's breakfast time where Polly is, and he's still here, so that's cool.
Lothy nailed it. This looks like a Coca-Cola Classic bathroom.
That's not wrong.
Yeah, no,
That
it's
does
not at
look like the
all.
Coca-Cola. Yeah, that's...
Hey, says Lisa, and then that is hideous. Yeah, welcome, Lisa. Welcome.
Oh God, yeah, I've had dates like that.
Is that an elevator?
I wish it was.
If it is, that's 2 weeks in a row we've seen houses with elevators in them.
Which is concerning on
Think
so
about
many
that for a
levels.
second.
Yeah.
That means there's 3 houses I know of that exist with elevators in them.
Nothing. I thought that was good.
Okay,
Okay.
the only reason I'm
Never
saying
mind.
it's an elevator is 2 things. Okay, it looks like an elevator button off to the right there, you know, going up or whatever, you know, and then that it's not a complete door, if you will. You see the giant gaps all around it, so it's just like a don't fall down the elevator shaft type blocker.
Screen.
They're not going to show us what's in there, are they?
Probably not.
And we're not going to be able to see around the corner. Like, is that a fireplace back there? Like, you know, in the
It
indent?
certainly looks like it.
Yeah, definitely looks like a fire there.
Is that a bed or a couch off to the left?
Little column A, little column B, I think.
It doesn't have the
What's
depth
it
to lay
called?
down,
Oh,
but you're
yeah.
going to be pretty much
Column.
reclining if you sit back. Okay.
Oh, it's just too many fucking pillows there, I'll tell you that much. Oh, throw pillows are the bane of my domestic existence.
I thought pillows aplenty would be a very European approach to interior decorating.
No, I have the wrong genitalia for that.
Oh.
Thank you, Mark.
What is with all of the Vermont witch window doors? Every door seems to want to be a parallelogram. There's a word I haven't used since middle school. Holy shit.
Really,
That
cranking out the words
trapezoid.
here.
It's a rectangle that has no square angles. Okay, hold on. Okay, just looking for that lamp and that.
Triangle this, you
Okay.
geometric bastards.
Yeah, that bed is at the far back of this room, so I'm willing to bet that that is a couch. This is an exterior room, and then this is the bedroom through the witch door. Which door? That one. I look at all the custom
Fuck, I
panes of
hate this.
glass.
Fuck, I hate. Wow.
Yeah. I have vertigo, I'm going to exclaim again. You look back there and it's all... no.
Yeah, this is just... I couldn't sleep in this room.
Yeah, Platty's... Thanks, I hate it. Yes, it sums it up. I like your lamp. That's about it. I knew we weren't going to find out what's behind that door. What's a Weibo tub? Brass fixtures, standalone feats.
Yep.
Okay, I like that you can see your cool tree. About it.
Yeah, it's not the worst bathroom in the world, really.
No, this is... Okay, considering all the weird angles in this house and all the strange windows, this is about the most normal room so far.
Uh-huh.
Nice sink, nice fixtures, reasonable tile that hasn't been done in a shitty we gave up kind of way. Is this where the sauna elf resides?
Maybe.
Remember the sauna elf?
It does
Yeah, I
look
remember.
like... It does look like a sauna room. Fuck, and I just
Is
inquired as
that,
to what the heck that noise was.
I don't know. Was
I
it
had
either me
arrows.
shuffling in the chair or eating?
All right, Patty, we
Well,
will
the
be
sauna elf.
here for a little bit longer. Well, we finish this up at least. The rope doing the porthole surrounding, you like it?
Honestly, not really.
No,
The only
say-
thing
I
I knew for
don't.
sure was this. Every son of a bitch that worked for him. They were all gonna be better off dead.
I'm redoing that one in HD.
with HD sounds as well, right?
Sam, I might not have thought of it if you hadn't said that, but yes, the answer is yes.
320 kbps FLAC. Let's go.
Yeah, unfortunately, YouTube's going to compress that to 160 MP3s. I think 160 is
not with VBO9.
Really?
Yeah. I did my homework.
Huh. Their AAC compression for audio is just awful.
Yeah.
Just awful. It's like when we were listening to Michael Jackson, Who Is It? And then I sent Zelthor the FLAC from the unremastered original album to Zelthor, and he listened to it, and he had it for a couple of minutes because he was trying to finish up some section of a game. And just, it was like, I don't know, 5-6 minutes later after I'd sent him the file, you just hear him go, whoa. And I knew he was listening to it. And I'm like, you're listening? And he's like, dude. And I was like, yeah. The things that are cut off to music quality with compression is nuts.
It's upsetting, isn't it, really?
Yeah.
It really is. Just frankly upsetting, the amount of... Because, I mean, there's I'm a big fan of Smooth Criminal. I think most people
Fuck yeah.
have heard it
Yeah.
with ears are.
It is my favorite Michael Jackson track, actually. Smooth Criminal. And video.
Yeah, solid pick. I mean, the video, but let's...
In my
I'm not
opinion,
getting too
greatest
lost in the
music video
weeds.
ever made. And I will stand by
Absolutely.
that.
That's musical. That's musical cinema right there. That's what that is. It's
And I
great.
realize
It's
I'm biased
fantastic.
because it's like, oh, of course, somebody said that to me. It's like, of course you like that. Look at the content. I'm like, well, what? I'm not supposed to like what I like, but it also happens to be the most incredible choreography and storytelling and the dance choreography in general. Fucking hell.
There's elements of noir, there's elements of western, there's elements of hip hop, there's elements of rock and roll. What's not to like? It's good.
And also strong Hong Kong nightlife look to it. Some of the people that are there, it's so many mixtures of stuff but it's seamless. That's the thing. It doesn't look like a hodgepodge. You know what I mean?
The execution is absolutely excellent. The direction is excellent. But we will sit here gushing over this if I don't stop us. We really will.
Yeah.
I've listened to it a dozen times, probably 100 times on YouTube. And it's good. It's generally good. I've heard it on. I've got a friend of mine who's got it on vinyl, and I have threatened to break him if ever he breaks it, because it's good. I listened to it probably about 2.5, maybe 3 months back, for the first time in full quality mastered FLAC, and the shit that you don't hear is angering.
Yeah.
Frankly, it brought me to the point of anger. I was genuinely upset. I was like, why have they never bothered to put this out? Like, why has it not been rebroadcast in this quality? It should be. It is that much better. It's not just audio snobbery. It really is that much better. And guys, out in the chat, if you get the opportunity, seek it out in full FLAC, the remastered. I will see if I can find a copy of it for you guys, because it really is that much better.
I would.
Anyway, I'm gonna stop ranting.
Yeah, I'd like to do something where it's here's like the remaster. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's not. It depends. Did they compress the shit out of it, competing in the loudness wars, so it sounds as peaked as possible? Is the whole thing running at 98 decibels, or are there actually quiet sections of it where the louder ones, louder in the sense of apparent loudness and decibel level, stands out more? Because you can't have anything loud if you don't have things that are quiet. If you make everything compressed, so the quiet gets loud, so the whole thing sounds more loud overall. That's crap. So newer remastered stuff, no, it's not. But if you get stuff that was remastered in the early 2000s, it's all going to be peaked out. All of it's going to be clipping. And I'd be able to demonstrate that and show it. You know what I mean? And there's videos that already do that, but it might be a fun thing to do on Noir Bar. But it wouldn't make a difference because here, listen to this, now listen to this, now listen to this. All of it's going to be going through 160 AAC compression from YouTube. So, no point. I tried looking into what Rumble's audio quality is like, and I haven't been able to find out yet. But then again, it's not like I busted my ass to find out.
There is a way to trick YouTube's audio system into thinking that you're broadcasting 7.1 surround sound, at which point it allows full 320 or actually 760 audio broadcasting. For people listening on regular like desktop speakers or something like that, they won't hear the difference. For someone listening on headphones, however, decent headphones, they absolutely will hear the difference. So yeah.
Yeah,
I'll
Kefki,
find my notes for that.
we haven't figured out what the main theme is of this house. It's like, is this in a tree? I can understand. No, it's stone and wood. I think they're going with, it's like a lot of natural elements because stone and wood and rope window. And let me bring the screen back on. I don't know what they're going for. Maybe in the description it'll say, but it water, wood, and stone. I don't know, but I think it was Zed who said it. I think they modeled it on a tree. I would say nautical because the rope and the beams and the wood and the water and portholes. I kind of get nautical, but that's just a guess. I don't know. Rustic look, Darksidism. Yeah, I buy that too because the stonework is not nautical at all. It's more rustic than anything. I don't know.
I could see it being based on a tree. I could see it, but I don't think that's 100% what it is. You know?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know what it is, but...
Oh yeah, there's that saying.
Definitely see it.
The swim entrance. Yeah, I think this is the other. I think he's right. I think it is the other side of the swim entrance here. We're almost out of pictures, so hopefully we'll get to see. Where's this?
Oh.
Okay, so there's an outdoor shower area, but apparently there's an indoor one as well.
Okay.
Those portholes look like they've got eyelids over them to you.
Yeah, the two bottom ones do,
kinda.
and I don't like it.
Yeah, agreed.
Your stone shouldn't look this organic. I find it offensive isn't the word. Irking?
Unsettling?
Yeah. Yeah.
Houses that Polly finds unsettling.
I did. Try and tell me you don't find that wall at least somewhat unsettling. Is it just my vertigo
no,
that's
I find all
talking
the
here, or
walls.
just
No, I find all the walls a little unsettling, honestly. And that's just because it's like, how the fuck did you get the stone to do that?
It does kind of look more like they've been grown. Sorry, Polly.
No, go ahead.
It does look like more like it's been grown than built. That's
Yeah, it does have that feel about it.
Nausea-inducing, right, Peter? Like it's I think part of what I'm finding irksome about this is that it's no, I don't see this when I'm having vertigo, but the visual somehow
It reminds you of it.
Yeah, it hits the same way. I don't know how to describe it. Yeah, no.
Oh, that's the indoor part of it.
Yeah, you're absolutely
Yeah, that's
right.
real easy to break in.
The bottom of it is very pool-like now that you can see it. Tile mosaic.
Yeah.
That is wood, but it is very reminiscent of like the striations that you find in a canyon. I don't dislike that. I don't dislike that at all.
I like the undulating lengths of wood much more than the brick. Yes.
Yes. Yeah.
I agree with Lisa that it's some kind of surface laminate. That it's those stones cannot be brick-sized bricks, if you will. They're no thicker than 1/4 inch.
Shingle type things.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But those are still all custom cut. Which is annoying.
Do you think they're perhaps just like loads and loads and loads of like reclaimed shingles that they've managed to pick up from, people's houses in the wood type things? Clay shingles or something. Would that track?
Maybe.
I don't think it's a watercraft entrance, Darksidism. I think it's a swim entrance. I think that line is for proper breaststroking. So you can be on the line, keeping your face in the water.
Thanks, yeah.
And if your eyes are open, you will always know you're on track because it curves. Guess, but that's just what I see there. because there's no wharf, if you will, at either end, if it's meant for a craft.
But also, it's such a short distance for a watercraft.
Yeah, I see it as
Why
like
would you even bother?
swim to one end, kick, turn around, and swim back. A breaststroke lane?
Yeah, like it makes so much more sense for it to be a pool than something you would have like a small watercraft in.
See, Peter's picking up on what I was saying earlier. You can't expect nature to not make use of your water, your clean water. It's like, I hope they don't have mosquitoes there, right? As well as,
and there's a tree right over the top as well.
Yeah.
So the algae is going to be a massive problem. And
you think birds are going to land in there? Why wouldn't they?
Of course they will. They'll swoop down.
Which is why I probably want it to be chlorinated.
Right? Like, to the kind of degree that would, like, bleach your own hair.
Mm-hmm.
Do you like the camouflage fan?
No. No, I do not. Why would you do that? Why would you have a fan that just perfectly blends in with the fucking ceiling?
I like how much that bothers you.
That fucking bothers me. I want to see if there's a fan above me. I don't want surprise fan.
Turn the fan on. It is on, but I can't see it. I don't know why, but I get the impression that this part of the house isn't part of the main house, or is it just maybe I'm just thinking that because the look of the inside has changed so much.
You'd imagine there'd be a locked door between the rest of the house and that, yeah.
Well, there is a lock, a water lock.
A lock, if you will.
In
like
any
this
other
more.
house, I would say, wow, look at the fisheye lens warping the roof. Here, I think that's just the roof. Or
Right?
ceiling,
Like,
I should say.
You can't even fucking tell. You can't even fucking tell if that is the camera or just the room.
See how the two inset lights look like they're pointed down and off to the left?
That is weird, isn't
But
it?
are they? It doesn't look... Like, if I put those there in Photoshop, someone would say, you didn't do a good job. They don't look like they belong there. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this is nice woodwork. I like this back here. This hole. That's kind of cool. It looks like it looks like wood that's grown like crystal.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Huh.
A regular door. Well, fuck me.
And because they went so regular, they had to have a small pillared balcony above.
Linen cubby again in the washroom? I don't know.
You know what? That last place that we were in, that we were saying, I was saying there must be a bunk bed up there, and you said, no, I think it's a cubby hole for linen and whatnot, or towels, or whatever.
Yeah.
And it very much seemed like you were right. Why not so fucking wasteful? Upper areas like that if you've got high ceilings, which this place has, and that other place certainly had, if you're going to create like a layer up there, put a fucking bed up there or whatever. The idea of just having it as storage just seems so incredibly wasteful to me. I like lofts. I like second levels. I like balconies. Why would you waste it if you've got it? I don't know.
Oh, well, there we go.
Okay. It's not storage.
Is that bed padded or is that just carpet?
I think it's
looks
just
quite
carpet.
thick carpet.
It looks like pillows and a blanket.
This is the sort of the reading nest.
Right. And you will only read during daylight hours.
Mhm.
No lamps for you. Oh, there is a lamp in the ceiling. Okay. The
One.
reading nest. Sam, are you up there? No. So that is it. That is the totality of the place. 2.25 million. All right. And it was sold on January 18th of this year. All right, let's find out, ladies and gentlemen.
It actually sold.
What do you got to say for yourselves? Built in 1978. Oh, the 70s.
Oh, that explains some of it, I guess.
Yeah. Probably a saltwater pool, Polly. They won't have chlorine stank, and mosquitoes don't survive in salt water. It'll cost more, but you typically
That is a fair point.
Auto closing to keep the water. Auto dosing. Oh, okay, dosing of the salt. That is a fair point. Okay. All right. Built in 1978, this one-of-a-kind architecturally magical experience is exquisite from head to tail. Literally. The Whale House.
Ah.
It is a nautical theme. Oh my god.
I want to see this from the sky, from head to tail. Is it designed by Michael?
Is it shaped like a whale?
That's what I mean. I want to see it from the sky for that reason. Did you ever want to feel like Jonah? Designed by Michael Carmichael. Fuck you. It is a whimsical expression of artistry. It really is a house of whimsy. Literally. The Whale House, designed by Michael Carmichael, is a whimsical expression of artistry set amongst peaceful oak and sycamore trees and seasonal Mission Creek. You mean in seasonal Mission Creek? The waving cedar shingled exterior.
That's wood?
Those are not bricks at all. Those are cedar shingles?
That's wood?
Gives this home a homogeneous skin to blend in with the natural surroundings. An artistic home calls for a unique entrance. Step through the whale's mouth and let the imaginative lifestyle begin. 3 floors of creative genius encompass the head of the whale. Features include a spiraling stairwell open to the fresh outdoors, rock-covered elevator shaft. It is! Okay, you needed more pictures of this place. 270 Belgian leaded and stained glass windows. Wow. You imported your glass from Belgium and it's lead. To take the tranquil 360-degree views, undulating walls of Venetian plaster, massive wood columns and beams, the belly of the whale is a relaxing interior courtyard with a serene bamboo-lined outdoor shower, room to entertain and marvel guests, and a 75-foot glistening lap pool that flows into the grotto of the whale's tail. Rounding out this mind-blowing home is the guest house. That was a separate house. Be the talk of the town and occupy the Whale House as your primary residence, or add it to your real estate portfolio as an iconic trophy. And this is the tale of the whale. If anything has taught me anything, it's that realtors can't write worth shit.
Right?
This is being listed by Sotheby's International Realty.
God. Yeah. Sounds about right.
Yeah, that fits in such a way, you know? Someone of the Gucci fortune will end up owning this, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Because what other Met Gala moron would ever want to... Whale, guys? Did you get whale out of that at all?
No, I didn't.
Not really.
But now, just like you, I kind of want to see what this thing looks like from the, from the air.
This is the first time that I ever wanted to have read the description before I went through the house. Do you know what I mean? To be able to
Yeah.
get a sense of what you're doing. Like, this is this, this is that. Like, the head of the whale, the tail of the whale.
Yeah, why didn't they actually have a picture of it from, you know, above? You'd think that they'd throw that in there to really demonstrate the point of it. You know, it's the whale house.
Yeah. I got organic, not whale. Right. Said here.
Yeah, right?
I got, this is going to make sense to anybody, the organic walls and general structure after xenomorphs have taken over a building.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm looking at it on Google Maps right now, the satellite view. It doesn't look like a whale from above either.
Really?
Yeah.
Fucking Christ.
I think this is some,
Fucking liars.
I think it's some deep level, deep, air quotes, artistic thing. Like, I'm going to make the whale house. So this speaks to me as the mouth of the whale because you see the blah, blah, blah. Like, it's figuratively
one of those sorts of
representative
things.
of the, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I just, Michael Carmichael,
I am overcome with European existential ennui.
I don't want to live in an animal.
I don't think most people do.
Wow.
Fucking Christ.
You do more of Hive? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I see it. I fucking see what you mean.
Yeah.
Darksidism is like,
Strange
I
choice.
would. I can see it appealing to some people, the organic lines and everything. Again, not to belabor the point, but I have vertigo. No.
Like, it's obviously for some people, but, no. No. I think I'd like a, you know, a not that house.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't want to live in a shoebox house. I really don't. Where everything is a box inside another box with a box stuck on the side. I don't want to live in that either. But that's too much.
Yeah, I hear you. Box and box and box is no, that's not a good thing. There's something almost brutalist about it.
Yeah, I'm not much. I'm not one much for minimalism, as we know. I mean, that's more poly shtick.
Mm-hmm.
Not that you can tell much about it, because, as we've said before, there's really not much to say about minimalism.
Delightfully so.
I worked it in, Polly. I worked it in just for you, buddy.
And I was happy to hear it.
Oh, wow.
I mean, look around in the room behind the grandfather clock. Is this ostentatiously decorated? No. Tastefully, minimalistly so.
So, Polly,
Bar?
Laddie found a 3D walkthrough of this house.
No way.
Yeah, she did. Let me just... This is the screenshot she, shared with me. Now, if you look at it like this, it kinda vaguely resembles a whale. If you try, you know? You're like, if you're really forcing the image, right? But even then, it's like, But this does give us a bit of a clearer view of how the house is laid out, though.
Oh.
No, wait. Too big. Damn it.
I guess I see what they were going for.
Yeah, like, it's one of the... It's weird, right? Because you can kind of see in this kind of what they were going for. Kind of, but it's still pushing it.
I guess I get it. So
Yeah.
these are the open air spiral staircases. All right.
Which they did a really poor job of showing, frankly, in the pictures. Like a really poor job.
I mean, I'm not a professional photographer, but I think it's a fair criticism to say the general job of photography wasn't very well done. Because how many times was like, I'd like to see this from the other end. There just weren't enough pictures. Like, show this angle and then the opposing angle. That's pretty common, and make sure that the photographs at least overlap in some kind of way to get a sense of
walkthrough
where this is. Yeah, it's just oh, I see. This is this. That's okay. This is just looking over there because that's the same table there or whatever.
Yeah, the whole picture reel is quite literally discombobulated.
Yeah, you could shuffle those photos, and if you blacked out the windows, you wouldn't know where any parts of this fucking house are in relation to each other.
Yeah.
A confusing mess, frankly.
Yeah. Oh,
there is a line between whimsy and mess, and unfortunately, I think this place falls into the latter.
In really far gone architecture of that sort, it especially like stone walls and so on, it's not like you can strip the house out and redesign it. It's committed to what it is.
Oh, very much so.
And we've seen a few houses like that where it's like, nope, there's no going back on this. You either live in the whale house or you level the whole fucking thing. Yeah. Oh man, it's been the whale house since '78, and it always will, because it's committed to be what it is. Especially because, well, I want to get rid of these undulating cedar tiles or whatever. Why would you? I think the more obvious suggestion is like, let's not get rid of this thing. Well, you own it. It's like, nah, fuck it. I'm just going to go sell it and buy something that doesn't induce nausea.
That don't make my head hurt.
Yeah. Repaint. Well.
Repaint what?
Yeah, that's
Is
what
there
I mean. Like
actual
stones.
solid walls?
My favorite part were the trees.
Mm-hmm. We should get Valine to go through and just stick googly eyes on things.
Nice.
Every third rock.
The driftwood beams were cool, and the rope work, the beam tying was pretty cool.
There's certain things about it that's like, there's certain things about this place where it's like, that was cool, but as a whole, though,
yes, as a whole,
you kind of can't lie to yourself about it. You know, it's just as a whole, it kind of isn't great.
And
like, would you actually want to live here?
No.
Can you see yourself living here?
No.
No.
You know the main reason I can't see myself living here? Even if it were, let's say it wasn't a whale, it was whatever the fuck, right? A completely different concept house. But the point is, it's still a concept house. It's been like that since '78, and it's in Santa Barbara. I would never want to move in anywhere that is known as the concept house made by Michael Carmichael.
Oh God, right?
Yeah,
Because how many people are going to go there on a pilgrimage to visit the whale house?
Right. And talking about it, and it's, oh, did you hear that? Oh, did you hear the new owner of the whale house? Who? Oh, it's this guy named Dubbenstein. He seems like he's nouveau riche. Yeah, that whole thing, like you're the whisper of the fucking cocktail parties and whatnot. Oh God, no, no. Maybe
I just expected to end up as like that. Remember that one like Wang video, right, where it was like the American football house?
Yeah.
And everyone going like on the pilgrimage to go to the American football house, which is literally just a fucking house that gets rented out to college students.
Yeah.
Like, and it's not even a good house. It's known for being pretty fucking shit.
Yeah,
and
the
yet all
electricity
these
would go
people
on and
that, like,
off, and the fuse box was underwater at times, and yeah.
Yeah, but like all these people would go to the front yard of this place just to take a picture of it and be like, yeah, I went to the American football house, look at my pictures. And it's such a fucking problem. Because so many people just do this and just... become a nuisance.
Yeah.
That's what I imagine it's like to live in this place.
You know, I actually
Yeah.
went on a real estate, I guess, pilgrimage tour of sorts. Only time I've ever done anything like that. It's one friend of mine. She had a thing for Jack and Kennedy Onassis, right? The fashion, she's a Bouvier, the American royalty BS, all that stuff, right? So she had this list that she had come up with from God knows where online. Here's all the houses that the Kennedys lived at in Georgetown. So we just went from house to house to house to see all the places where they lived, where Jack and Jacqueline lived. And it was like, okay, from here to here when he was a senator and etc. And they were all nice houses, but small and fantastically expensive, like into the millions, because it's fucking Georgetown. I mean, in the millions now. Back then, when in the late 50s and mid 50s, when he was there as a senator from Massachusetts, no, just crazy to go from place to place. And we encountered one of the homeowners when she was like, because she's like peeking over fences and whatnot, and a lady opened the back door and said, "Were you looking at this house because of its history?"
Oh my god!
And my friend went, "Yeah," because she had like a fistful of papers in one hand, like, you know, pictures of the places and the addresses and the map and the whatnot, right? And she's like, "We didn't even know until blah blah blah, whatever." And I guess she doesn't have that many people showing up because she was happy to see a tourist.
Wow. I wouldn't be.
Well, I guess if it's something like it's not actually that common, right? It's
Yeah.
one thing, but at the same time, it's like I don't know. I'd personally fucking hate it, right? Because it'd be like, oh god, why are you looking at my place? It's not. No one famous lives here anymore. Fuck off.
Well, I think the person became like a Kennedy devotee afterwards, because
Yeah.
she sounded like she was telling the truth, because just the way she said it, we didn't even know that when we were closing the deal. By the time the deal was finally closed, and I picked up what she meant by that. Yeah, I'm sure it took a while to go through the whole process, especially because everywhere in Georgetown has homeowners associations to make sure only the right people get in. Oh, God. And
I thought it sounded slightly racist to me.
and I was just going to say, and I don't mean by race, I mean by money and politics. There's no Republicans who live there. None.
Mm-hmm.
And probably more than likely, it's like, what school are your children going to go to? And, well, your children are all grown. Well, what schools did they go to then? Where'd you go to school? You know, you get the idea.
Yeah, my worst nightmare.
Yeah. Which, frankly, at the time made me think back, like, okay, wait a minute. Kennedy's moving in here in the late 50s. Gee, I wonder how his Irish Catholic ass fit in this neighborhood.
Those are the kinds of questions that make me reach for my belt just to make sure I'm still strapped.
Now the neighborhood is like that whole area. It's like, it might have been waspy as hell at Kennedy's time. It's almost all Jewish now.
Oh, the wasp adjacent. Uh-huh.
Well, so you can tell Orthodox Jewish community, because when that's Georgetown proper, all along M Street there, especially on the west side of the street, which doesn't sound like a lot, but that's where all the residences are, the houses are. Because as soon as Friday nightfall comes around, yeah, boom, no one's driving, everyone's walking, fringes everywhere, because it's Sabbath now.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, that conversation, she went through the trouble. That lady was talking about it, so he's a senator from Massachusetts. It doesn't mean they live there the whole time, because he's got to be in his home state a whole bunch. And this is just outside Washington, D.C. in Georgetown, which is technically just part of Washington, D.C. now, but et cetera. You get the idea. It's like a suburb of Washington, D.C. When he was in town for whatever, she had gone through the trouble. She was explaining to create this timeline to know from date X to date Y, the Kennedys were here, and then just Jack was here, and then Jacqueline was here by herself, and then they were here together. So the entire 4 years that he owned that home, here's a complete timeline of when they were here. It's actually kind of created like a oral history of the house almost, or a social history of the house. When somebody that has fallen into popular consciousness is a famous name lived there, which
That's
as a history buff, I found
little
interesting.
insane.
As a normal person, I found weird.
like, okay, I'm a person that like gets deep into the Christian lore, right? But even I'm like,
That house burned down for
fuck,
her.
lady. Yeah, well, I know.
I'm kidding.
No, but I'm just saying. I'm just saying though, is like, you can get really like in depth with some Christian shit, right?
Oh yeah. Oh yes.
But like, even I'm like, yo, lady, what are you doing? Like, I'm sure it's interesting, but what are you doing? It's just a house.
It's just a fucking song, mate.
Yeah,
Right?
right? It's
Right?
a fucking song, mate.
That will be my crown jewel if I ever make that video, man. Like
You should, man.
crown
you
jewel
really
of
should.
You really
videos. You think so?
Mhm.
It's-
Yes.
And I would really want to name it something that would draw people to that video, even though I know what I actually want to name it.
The
It's
legacy of John Lennon's Imagine.
yeah, I
What you could do?
think it's
Polly,
just a
is
song,
pull
mate,
a
and I'm
Kenny
not the only
Lauderdale.
one.
No, pull a Kenny Lauderdale and just change the thumbnail and title of it like every other week.
Right, I forgot about that technique. Refreshing it.
Yeah, he still does that. I'm pretty sure he still fucking does that.
Oh my goodness. You know what? I think that's about that.
All right.
Notice after Far is eaten, she's fine to keep going for a while.
Well, it's you know.
She felt a little
I
judged there. You
assessed
could hear it in her voice, right, Sam? It's,
Mhm.
well, it's just that I was just a little hungry.
I was hungry. A little hungry.
Yeah.
Like Slovenia. Anyway.
But that does bring us to last call here at Noir Bar, live from the shadiest district of Noir City. I'd like to thank everyone for coming out for our own little brand of 1940 booze-fueled banter. I would like to thank Far and Sam for keeping me company at the bar. Good time as always. You guys are always good company.
Right back at you, man.
And finally, I'd like to thank all the very generous people who tip the bartender. That would be me. And because with your generous tips, that's how we keep the candles lit and the fires burning and them scumbag cops paid off, because that's how we keep a legal speakeasy going. And, you know, the shadiest district of Noir City, the most corrupt city in the nation. It's right outside Philadelphia, in case you were curious. Before Pennsylvania had gone completely to hell. Sam. Far, Sam. Sam, how are the game streams going on your channel?
They're going really, really well, thanks. Yeah, really, really well. I mentioned earlier, thanks to a bunch of the people here, as well as some new faces. I ticked over 100 subscribers, and I'm now looking into stream elements and all kind of weird and wonderful things to refine the content, shall we say? Refine the content. So yeah, it's going really well. Thanks for asking, and thanks for Polly. Far, thanks for both of you and all the help that you've given me getting my channel off the ground. It's greatly appreciated. Could not have done it without you guys. I really couldn't.
Well, don't blame me for what you do on your channel. That's, since you're trying to spread the responsibility right now. Fart, when you've been doing Hollow Knight gaming, did you get your hand on Touch Dick, so to speak?
No, I have not. I have not touched it.
It's okay, we'll help
I have
you.
not found it. No, I have managed to find. Okay, so what I have managed to find on this thing is that it is Korean.
Mm-hmm.
It was formerly known as Touch Dick. It is now Touch Dictionary.
Smart move.
Yeah, so everything, like, I see some stuff where it still has touch dick on it, but at least on the Wikipedia page where it has touch dictionary, it seems to translate into English and Japanese. So theoretically, I could probably, somewhat navigate it. And I'm finding a bunch of other translation DS stuff, but just not this thing. I can't seem to locate it anywhere. Although I did find one, a DS game where it trains you with kanji and hiragana with a brush touch pen.
Ooh. Fancy.
So I did find that. But no, I have not found my new white whale, so to speak.
Oh, damn it.
The search will continue.
I made a comment about Valine. I even joked at her. And then I referenced the donation that she paid for to come up, that they're all better off dead. But I never read what she typed. Fuck.
Oh my god.
I know, I suck. Gamer Valine, thank you for the $9. Why would they be my size doors? Every door would need a ladder at that height, and I'm not going to move everything to get a running start. It was the point is I wouldn't be able to walk through it standing up. But you could.
Anyway, we're finishing.
That's right, we are. So yeah, once again, thank you very much to everybody who tipped the bartender. I greatly appreciate it, and who have shown support to Far and Sam, because they make it so much fun to hang out with you guys. And yeah, I'm really enjoying the low latency. We'll comment on something, and then the comments are coming up like almost immediately. I love that. Far has posted the Noir Bar sketches already, and I see it. That's awesome. Go check them out because they're always fun. And we'll see you next time. As we always say about this time, you don't gotta go home, but you gotta get the hell out of here. See you again, everyone.
Good night, everyone.
Later.
Hmm.